wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys! So many freaking toys! Toys, 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 toys!
Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys.
No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys! Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello, and good afternoon. It's me, it's Techno, and we are opening a whole bunch of stuff today. Well, actually, not that much of a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, and there's my tea. Sweet. Not that much of a whole bunch of stuff, I suppose. We're opening a few things, but we're opening some things that I've been holding off on opening for a bit now, and I'm pretty excited to get them open. And yeah, I hope your afternoon's going well, Ramses. Hope your afternoon is going well. Yeah. Hope you're having a good day so far. I'm just gonna make sure that the chat widget is even working properly. I'm not sure if it is. Let's see. Is it not? Oh, come on, seriously? Seriously, do we not have a working chat? I restart my computer and this happens. Figures. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I was afraid of this. I was afraid of this, but beginning the stream scuff here. Let me figure this out. Let me figure out what's going on here. Let's see, where's the URL for this? Because I keep hitting the test button and nothing's happening with chat. Okay. And I've got chat turned on. I did start Stream Elements a little bit later than usual, but let's see if I can figure this out. Let's see if I can figure this out. Why is Stream Elements being weird? Where's my chat? Where's my chat scene? Let's see if I can figure this out. But yeah, we are going to be opening a few things here today. We are opening a few things just as soon as I work out this scuff that is being weird. Wait, why is chat turned? What? Okay. Was this? Let me just try this here. No, that's not it. Okay. No, that's the old chat. That's why. Okay, mix it up. What if I do this here? Let's try refreshing the cache. Let's see if this works. I don't know why it's doing this. Yeah, why is Mixup not working? Like I even just put it in localhost and it's not running. So something's going on with this. Let me check my Mixup settings. Let's check my Mixup settings. Let's get the scuff out of the way, and then we will figure out. And then we'll get this all going. Let's see. Overlays. Let's open. Okay, yeah, that's the main overlay. Okay. That's the main overlay URL. Let's just try this again. Yeah, I hope everyone's... Oh, it's working now. Sweet, we're working. Good, good, good. Excellent. How's it going, Valence? How is it going? Yeah, we are opening a whole bunch of toys today. Excellent. Excellent. I just fixed... Chat just started working just in time. Excellent. So we can get into this properly then. Okay. Let's start some music and let's get going. Stupid chat over. I restart my computer, and of course, stupid chat overlay isn't working properly. So, but yeah, it's working now, so that's good. But yeah, I hope your day's going well. We are opening a bunch of stuff today. We are opening a few things, and I'm just gonna start my playlist here for music. Oh, I don't have it on shuffle. That's why. I was wondering why it started with the touch. That felt too coincidental. All right. Anyway, we are opening a few things today. To give some context, since it is like the whole Akane Shinjun thing that I keep pushing in advertising, to give some context on this for people who are unfamiliar with the general premise, this all goes back to SSSS Gridman, and it goes back to the portrayal of. I'm just grabbing some stuff out of a shelf. Hold up. Anyway, in SSSS Gridman, the main antagonist in the series, Akane Shinjo. Anyway, this is her. This is why that we have the whole Akane Shinjun thing going on. This is Akane. This is a model kit of her. Let's put it in the background there. Anyway, the thing with Akane there is that crap! I just knocked my switch down. Hold up. Let me move this. Tangled in cables. Anyway, the thing with Akane here is that everyone in Gridman here, everyone in SSSS Gridman, all the main cast are all designed off of different Transformers characters, mostly the Shattered Glass continuity. So anyway, so Akane here is based off of Shattered Glass Optimus Prime. This is one of the many Shattered Glass Optimus figures I have. This is an unofficial one, but it's a nice figure. It's a cool character concept and stuff. And yeah, anyway, so I collect a lot of these, and I have built a bit of a backlog of figures I need to open up. And that includes these two here, which are not strictly like Shattered Glass Primes, but they are accessories, I suppose. Last year, Fans Hobby, a third-party Transformers company, did this figure here. It's a third-party version of Armada Optimus Prime, but in Shattered Glass colors. It's really nice. It's a cool figure. Fans Hobby does great stuff. But anyway, there are a couple of accessory figures to this figure that they also made to the regular version. There was Overload that was done there. I guess you can barely see the box there. But yeah, there was Overload here. Overload was this is a repaint of Overload in the Shattered Glass colors. But Overload becomes like some add-on weapons here for that figure there. You can see it becomes just a whole bunch of guns and such. And then of course we have the Astro Train here. I'll get into this a little bit more, but the Astro Train is based off an old Fun Publications exclusive, and it's just serendipitous that its color scheme happens to go really well with this. And it's a repaint of their Armada Jetfire mold. So anyway, I am really hyped to be getting both these open here. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. Yeah, so we got these guys here in the toy box. We've got like the Minicon there, the gold buggish repaint of the Sparkplug Minicon that came with this. But first, before we start with these ones though, we are going to be starting with some other stuff here. There may be one more figure that comes into this as well too today. That will entirely depend on if it gets delivered while I'm streaming or not. Because I have something that's up for delivery. But anyway, so we are going to be starting with this though. As soon as I move the trailer out of the way. Where'd Sparkplug go? Oh, right here. Yeah, we are going to be starting with this Figma though, because yeah, as the theme denotes, we're cooking now. And what says cooking more than Dungeon Meshi? And yeah, we have a Figma here of Marcel from Dungeon Meshi to take a look at first. So we are going to start with this here. Dungeon Meshi, like localized as well as Delicious in Dungeon, is a really fun series. It's a fun series. It's entertaining. And I'm not getting many figures from this for Figmas and stuff. It's probably going to be just going to be, I think Senshi's the other one I might get, but I'm not bothering. I didn't bother with Chilchuck, and I don't think I'm going to get Leos, but I might get the Cat Girl when they do her, but anyway, let's get this open, and let's take a look at Marcel. Like, yeah, you can see that there's some very expressive figure here, you can see. Like, it has all the expressiveness you would want from her. So yeah, let's get going on this. So, opening this up. Let's see, we got the little baggies. I need to actually start pruning Figma boxes. I've got like a decade's worth of Figma boxes, and that is all starting to add up. So, let's get this open. Let's get this open. Let's liberate the figure inside. And yeah, and you can see here we got a whole bunch of plastic we need to get off this thing. Your standard plastic just to keep things from just interfering and keep things out of the way and stuff like that. I'm just gonna pop the head, get that one off. There we go. Let's see. We're gonna see how well the camera setup works here too today, because like frankly, I'm kind of looking over my camera right now with just the way I've got it all angled. I don't usually pull it out this much. It's out this much because I'm gonna have some tall stuff in the box. But yeah, so we got Marseille right here. Just the bare bones version of her. I haven't looked at the accessories yet, but yeah, you can see here she looks really good. You can see there's a lot of like little cuts and in bits here and there to allow for articulation on things like her cape and her skirt and stuff. Let's start this with just a close up on the face though. I'm gonna flip my front light on and off. Because honestly, the front light, yeah, like this is why I've got the front light on, because yeah, like if I turn it off, you can see here like we've got like it's just not a very light day out. So yeah, I'm just not getting a lot of light on her face right now. A lot of shadow. This is why I have a front light when I bring it up this close. But yeah, yeah, it's a really nice sculpt though. Nice sculpt. Like they got the likenesses there, animation style is there. But yeah, she looks pretty good here. She looks pretty good. I'm just checking to make sure that everything's in frame. So yeah, what next? Yeah, let's just start taking a look at articulation and such. You can see here that yeah, we have the cape here, multiple bits here. So the cape, these cape bits here are all on their own joints. So we can move these cape bits up and accommodate arm movement like that. So she's able to do that there. Hair, we have a pivot on the back of the hair here so that we can have her actually like look up. So that's always nice when they do that sort of thing. I mean, obviously these don't pivot, that's just soft plastic, but let's see. Standard Figma head articulation. Standard Figma head articulation. And then of course, yeah, we have the arms that go up to here. I'm gonna check that, yeah, arms, I'm gonna check this for a sec here. Let's just pop the head for a minute. I am curious to see if the cape how the cape is attached. Is it, okay, cape is glued down. I was wondering about that. So you can't really remove the cape. Cape is all just glued down. So yeah, yeah, that means obviously that, hold on, let me get the head back on. Yeah, that means obviously that, yeah, we have the cape up there. So this is kind of the limit of how you can do that. Arms out. Yeah, we can still get a good amount of like forward and back motion out of them. And there is a little bit of a butterfly in there. It's just caught in shadow because just these angles. We have a little bit of a butterfly joint there. I mean, yeah, like it, like the cape, obviously it does break the silhouette a little bit there, just moving the arms. It breaks the silhouette of the cape. Although we can kind of pivot these, we do have a little bit of pivot on these soft plastics bits in and out. So you can kind of just make it look more natural depending on the pose. What else? Yeah, we got, swivel in and out there on the arm. We have your ball jointed elbow. Standard like Figma ball joint, up and down. Sculpted sleeve here. Ball joints here at the hands, up and down, side to side. We can, it's all fairly standard stuff for Figmas. What else? We have this ball joint up here, ball joint up here at the top, top of the torso. Is this an ab crunch or is this just sculpting? Let me just see. Oh, we do have an ab crunch. Oh, cool. They don't do these often. They don't do these often on Figmas. Nice. So we do have a full-on ab crunch on Marseille here. That's nice. So she's got a full ab crunch. Like, oh, I just popped her off at the, oh, there's a waist joint too. Oh, this is one of the more posable Figmas that I've gotten there in terms of actual joints. But let's just take a look at this ab crunch again. It actually like flows really well because of the dress, but it's, yeah, she's got an ab crunch that goes up to about there, and you can see here that this whole joint is in here too. So like, very good range of motion here on the ab crunch here for the dress. Anyway, let's pop this ball joint back in and keep looking at this. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, you can see here, like, she can just lean right down. And, oh, that also means that she can do sitting poses really well, too. And I just pop this back out. I guess that's probably part of the reason why they put all those joints in there, because a lot of the stuff for Dungeon Meshi, oh, you're gonna have characters like sitting and lying down and stuff like that. And this, yeah, this actually lets her do those sorts of poses very naturally. It's great. So, yeah, that's Martial there. I'm seeing a little bit of a gap here at the right here, depending on how you bend this. That's a little bit unfortunate. Got a little bit of a gap there with the cape. Yeah, bit unfortunate that it's like that. Depending on how you bend it. But I mean, you can cover for it, I guess. But let's see, legs. Legs go out to, they're on ball joints themselves. And oh, check it. This is actually a very advanced Figma here. Wow, for posing. Because we got an up and down on these joints too. Like, you can tell that they built this figure specifically with sitting in mind. Yeah, and these popped off too, geez. Yeah, these aren't the strongest joints, but you can tell here that just because of just the up and down on these. Yeah, so we can bring these down, and when you bring them down, obviously, that means you can put them into a sitting pose there. So we can bring these up like that. Yeah. There is a pin there. You can see those very visible pins in the knees. But yeah, so we got that there. We have a swivel left and right here as well, too. Yeah, very posable. This is soft plastics. This can come up. Yeah, you can tell this is very much a figure that was engineered with sitting down in mind. And with lying down, and with sitting in a few different configurations in mind, too. And that's kind of really cool. That's kind of really cool. But yeah, we have these really long knee joints here, which are just taking advantage of the actual robe there. And it looks really natural when we bend these legs. Very natural leg bends here. Yeah, like, looks pretty good. Looks pretty good here. What else? Yeah, we've got like standard ankle tilts, obviously. Ball jointed ankles. Yeah, I mean, this all looks really nice here. What else? Yeah, like, yeah, no, this is a really nice Martial, and we haven't even gotten to the accessories yet. Like, I really like just how you have this really strong line here that they have here for the line on the skirt there. Because, I mean, like, it's one of those things where it's like, this is all still meant to be like a dress. This is all still meant to be a dress. So, like, you know, like the default pose would be doing her more so like this. Doing it like that there. But, you know, dresses do move and stuff, and we can just, like, move all this stuff in service of the poses, you know, widen it out a little bit, have her sitting a bit, and it'll still look fairly natural. Well, actually, maybe it's not a dress. I think maybe these are meant to be pants, because there's no skirt at the back. There's no skirt at the back here. So I'm not sure what the intent is. I can't remember if this is meant to be pants or a dress. But either way, it is actually, like, it does very much allow for a lot of posability, though. Like, they made sure that this figure can do a lot of very natural sitting poses, and, you know, enjoy, like, eating food poses and stuff like that. So that's great. Like, just a lot of these bends. Like, even just stuff like if you bring the head up like this. Oh, this doesn't go down anymore. Okay. But yeah, for looking up, though, you can just bend the hair out of the way, and that's great. It's really nice. Really well articulated. So anyway, let's put Martial there, and let's take a look and see what all we have for accessories. We got a bunch of face plates, and we're going to want to look at those. We also have, this is the back. Okay, explains it. I was wondering about that. So we have oh no, this is a new front. Okay. Oh, interesting. So we have a different front of the skirt here that is sculpted for sitting poses. This one is just going to pop out here. Let me just find the thing. Yeah, this is just going to pop out. We can pop this out like that there. You know, give her pants with a little hole in them, I guess. But alternatively, though, what we do is we take this piece here. We put it there, and this is pre-sculpted with sitting in mind. It is pre-sculpted with sitting in mind. So then we can take the legs up there, and we can actually get, like, oh, this is great. This is great. We can bend the skirt, and we can get, like, we can get a very clean sitting pose out of this, just with the bent skirt. Oh, that is great. That is really nice. That is a really nice detail. As I keep saying, they very much built this figure with sitting down and eating in mind. Yeah, this is really cool. Mm-hmm. I'm going to take a quick screen cap of this. That's really cool stuff, though. All right, what else? What else do we got to show off here? Oh, yeah, that's a really nice detail. Do I have anything to sit her on? Let's just sit her on here. Let's put her in a sitting pose up there. Yeah, just with all of the stuff there, just we got all that stuff, all that ab crunch, so she can lean forward really naturally, and we can just get like some really good sitting poses out of her. Oh, this isn't in all the way, is it? Let's see. Yeah, this hasn't. Maybe this is all as far as it goes in, but it's not going in quite as far as I would like. But I mean, like the fact still remains that we can get like this really natural looking sitting pose because we have this pre-bent skirt there, which is really cool. It's a really cool attention to detail. This. Very cool attention to detail. So I'm just going to set all the stuff up here. Let's just get her sitting on the trailer, and then I will start looking at the other accessories. So what else we got here? We have her magic staff. Yeah, I mean that's kind of a necessary accessory. A lot of stuff taped in. We got this magic staff here. Her little staff. It's a living staff. It lets her, it's a source of her power. I'm gonna just put this. I'll need to pull it another hand to take a look at this, but let's see what else we got. We got a lot of food stuff in here too, and we got all this stuff back here with the stand and such as well. Yeah. Yeah, we got your standard Figma stand, and we got a whole bunch of. Oh, we got some really nice hands here. We got just some closed hands for holding stuff. What else? Yeah. Yeah, we got some hands for holding stuff here. We got some pointing accusatory fingers. Those are always fun to have. Accusatory fingers. Less fun is when you have a figure that just falls off of the thing here that she's sitting on. It's just not a stable enough surface to sit on. But like there's no ground for her to sit under. I'm just trying to get this stable while I do all this stuff. Maybe that. There we go. That works. Anyway, let's get these ones open. Let's get these hands open, and let's take a look at these accessories too. Again, it's a little bit awkward how I'm actually like looking over my camera to I'm both looking on my camera to see, and I'm looking over my camera. And yeah, we have a standard. They redid the sprue a little bit for hands. Nice. But then I've not looked at one of these hand sprues in a while, so. But yeah, we got some accusatory finger pointing here. And I'm just gonna. Oh, it's just the one. Oh no, the other one came out already. Okay. So yeah, so I can take this here. And I'm gonna want this accusatory finger here for when I start swapping faces. So we're gonna put this in here. So we can just have her say like this here, where she's just, in a pose like where she's just got her raised finger. I know, I've got an idea. I don't know. It's time to take over the world. But yeah, we've got some other hands in here too, though. We've got other hands in here too, a whole bunch of stuff involving food. We have this hand here. I'm just holding a bowl. Actually, yeah. Let's pull this one out. Yeah, we got a hand holding a bowl of food. This is actually, I'm probably gonna end up leaving this one in because this is really good reference for just holding food. Yeah, it's good reference. She's just holding a food, and we can see here that there's a bunch of weird monster meat in here. Whole bunch of weird monster meat. And then we got another alternate hand too that again is a very useful specialty hand that is probably gonna just live in here because it's just a useful specialty hand. Like I'm probably not gonna, I'll just put the staff back in the box. I'm probably not even gonna use the staff on a figure like this. I think I need to turn this around. Oh, it's just not going in because of the tape. Okay. I had it the first time. There we go. All right, so we're gonna pop that out here, and we have another hand here that has chopsticks. So yeah, if you want to pose Marcel eating food, it's a good chopstick hand. Like again, this is the sort of hand reference you don't get very often on toys. So this is actually really cool to get. Some really cool reference pieces in here for doing stuff like just eating. That's really nice. Yeah. But yeah, we got a couple of alternate heads too. I'm gonna get into those now. As with most Figmas, it's just a fairly standard head replacement. You just pop the front of the hair off and swap it on. And we got a couple of heads that are very appropriate for her. We got this scared head. Well, actually, no, it's more of an angry scared thing. It's just a wait, what the hell head. Oh, this is beauty. And yeah, hey Hunter, how's it going? How is it going? Doing all right. We are taking a look at the Figma Marcel from Dungeon Meshi before we started on the bigger stuff in the back. But yeah, like she's really nice so far though. A lot of really cool touches they did because you can tell that she was designed with sitting and eating in mind. Like there's an alternate front skirt piece here that is already pre-bent so that you can put her in a sitting pose more naturally. That's really nice there. We got these alternate hands here that we have a hand with like a bowl of food and a hand with a chopstick. So then you got these things here where it's like you can just and just even she's got a bit more posability than a lot of Figmas usually do. Where'd the front hairpiece go? There we go. Yeah, just to show you what I mean by that. Yeah, so just to recap some of the stuff we already showed off, she has the waist articulation there. She also has the standard like articulation here, but she also has a ab crunch too, which is not something you get often. And it's one of those things that only really makes sense because of the fact that it's a figure that is designed to be put in eating poses. So like that is the sort of I keep doing that. They put a whole bunch of stuff in here so that you can very much clearly put her in an eating pose. So we can have her lean over a little bit here with the ab crunch. We can have her just leaned over, hunched over a bit, eating her food. You know, freaking out. And if we want to have her looking up while she's eating the food, they put a bend here in the back of the hair so we can put it up like this. Like just this looks really good here. Yes, she's from Dungeon Meshi, Delicious in Dungeon. Fun series. It's all on Netflix. Both the dub and the sub are pretty good. I've only watched like one episode of the dub, but it's a good dub. It's got a very good cast. Fun fact: it's actually the actress who plays what's her name? Nami in the live action One Piece actually voices Marcel in the dub. Yeah, and then we got this alternate crying face here. She's not just angry now. She is just crying at the stuff that she is eating. Like, just look at this here. We got tears running down her eyes. We got like some red over there. Maybe what she's eating stings. I don't know. Like we got a little bit of is that meant to be there or is that a weird blemish on the mouth or I'm just trying? Oh no, that is just some weird over spray there or something. Hold up. Let me get this off. There's just a little bit of weird blemish stuff in the mouth here. It's just coming away with it. It'll just come away with a spudger. It looks like it's slight overspray or something. Hold up. Maybe it's a little bit of paint overspray. I'm just scraping this off right now. It's just coming right off. Good. Yeah, okay, that's a bit better. I might do a little bit more, but yeah, you can see here we just have this mouth here where she's just like, oh god, like she's just got tears coming down her eyes. Yes, it could be spicy food. Yes, it's very much a spicy food face. Actually, that's a good point. It is straight up a spicy food place. But yes, it is really nice though. There's a couple more accessories in here too. I haven't looked at those yet. She comes with a good amount of stuff. I looked at the staff already. I'm not going to bother with taking the staff off. Oh, okay, we have a bedroll here. Yeah, we have just a bedroll. It doesn't actually peg onto anything. But I guess this would give her something to sit on. Yeah, I think this is just meant to be like a bedroll for her to sit on or something. So that say if you want to have her like in a sitting pose. We could put it like this underneath. I might pull this out actually. Oh yeah. It's just like a bedroll, and you can see it's sculpted to be able to just sit down there. So it's clearly meant just to be a little makeshift seat there for her to sit on while she's eating food. Yeah. Or I guess you could always like have her lying down or something like that. Like again, this figure just with the amount of posability it has, she can do very good lying down poses. So we could say have her like, yeah, we can have her lying down like this. Have this shooting up because I haven't swapped the part out. You know, bring the neck up, bring her up like this. Again, we have yeah, actually you could do sleeping, you could do lying down really easily because of that ab crunch. So we just need to bend that ab crunch there. And then, you know, we can bend the head up there, adjust the hair a little bit. And then we can put this bedroll there as a pillow there under her head. Like, yeah, no, this is actually like a very, yeah, it's a very posable figure. Like now she's just like crying from spicy stuff like while she's like lying down. This is kind of great. And then for whatever reason, this is sticking up, like Dilbert style, I guess. Yep. I'm just gonna swap this out with the other one. It's gonna be easier to just get her out of the way standing. So yeah, this will just go back in here. Like they did a very good job, honestly, of just coming up with ways in order to hide just sculpt breaks here. Like just yeah, like the knees are very well articulated here, just in terms of just for not breaking the sculpt. Like Star Wars Black Series stuff does that too. It's nice to see that trick done here. We have just a pull down for the hips right there for sitting poses. Yeah, like there's that ab crunch. It's a very well thought out figure in terms of the actual articulation. It's great. But yeah, we can take the bedroll there, and yeah, we could have her lying down. There's one more accessory in here, and that accessory is, I think this is a drumstick of some sort. Yeah, it looks like it's some sort of a drumstick. Yeah, it's not torch. It's the wrong shape. I think this is more just meat. I think it's just a hunk of meat. So I would need to swap in one of the other hands here. Let me just grab the handset. Yeah, that's what I thought. It looks like a drumstick to me. Let me just grab the handset here, and where's her other pointing hand? I want to just grab the other pointing hand just to store it. No, it's not this one. This is from a different figure. Maybe it went back in here. I hate when things go missing. It's like how I know somewhere in my place there is a head from the Honsho. There's a faceplate from like the Honsho Marine figure just buried somewhere that I couldn't find it, but because it went flying while I was cleaning. It went flying at one point when I like bumped the box and I never actually found it. But yeah, I want to get the. See, yeah, you have space to get those alternate hands there. We got the drumstick right here. Just putting all the packaging, cruft, and everything back in here. Yeah, I don't know which face I want to actually go with. I might do the because the spicy face is a good one. The spicy food face is a good one, but so is just the freaking out face. It's a very Martial face. It's a very Martial face, and it looks really good. And I'm just gonna pull the Figma stand out just so we can get her like posed and out of the way. That I can just have her off to the side while we open all the other stuff, because the other stuff is going to take up space. And that way she's not going to constantly fall over. Yeah, again, it's very nice. Oh, interesting. Oh, they put two little staffs in here. Sweet. So we got like two staffs in here. I think that they have a longer one here, just for the sake of getting them behind the hair. That's probably why that's there. So let's pop this off. I've not seen this longer sized staff before for like the Figma stands. This is new. Yeah, I think this is entirely so that you can get this in here behind the hair. And oh, interesting. She actually has like two posts here. She's got a post down there and she has a post up here. That's cool. Yeah, so if we put this post in here, yeah, so now we can get the hair down there and have it out of the way. It's just not going in very well. And I see that one of these sleeves popped off for the cape. I'll put that back on in a sec. Hold up. I'm just getting a phone call. Just a sec. Let me just check something. Excellent. The package, I was wondering if I would get it today or not, actually just arrived. So that is great. That is going to be another thing that we're going to be opening up on stream today. I did not want to bank on that because I honestly didn't know it was going to be out for delivery until I got the notification this morning because my tracking hadn't updated. So that is a nice, very pleasant surprise. And it is still a very on-brand figure. And we're going to do it before we do these ones. It'll work better if we do it before the big ones. But yeah, that's great. That is great. We have a little unexpected surprise. A good surprise. It's still it's going to be a very on-theme figure, and you'll see what it is in a sec. Let's just see. I am just trying to spot where Marcial's other hand went. I'll find that later, I guess. I will find that later, probably. It's probably right in front of me, and I just can't spot it right now. That's how that sort of thing tends to go. But yeah, Marcial, though, this is a very, very posable Figma. The fact we can get all those little bends in it and stuff, we can get all these sitting down poses, and stuff like that. And we just have a very, freaked out Marcial here. She looks good. Okay, adjust the sleeve a bit, bring this down. Just the fact even we have, there's some good photo reference hands here, too, for just arting. For just, holding chopsticks and holding a bowl. This is really useful stuff. Just speaking from an artist's eye standpoint, this is all, really good reference. And I really like using my toys as reference, so... The fact that we have all these references on that I got this figure that had all these unexpected... I don't think about those bonuses when I order these toys. That's just that's an extra bonus that you get afterwards. And right, I was looking for her sleeve, which is right here. Because the sleeve popped off. So we'll just pop that in there. The sleeves, as I mentioned, are on joints. But yeah, so we can just have Marcial here just eating food and freaking out about eating food and just looking up and freaking out. I'm just adjusting her pose a bit. She looks really good, though. It's a really nice Figma. Good Smile cooked really well when they did this. No apologies for saying Good Smile cooked because, hey, I am going to... This is one of the handful of times where it's the wordplay is 100% appropriate. So I have no issues with making that reference. I have absolutely no issues making that reference there with the wordplay. But yeah, she looks really good though. Let's just get a better shot of her here. Let me get a shot of her for just posterity's sake. I just need to do a screen cap. Yeah, she looks really nice. So anyway, with Marcial in mind there, that's one figure that we've opened up today. There's one figure, I'm going to decrement the count, and actually, no, I'm not even bother because I have to put the count back up because that thing that just arrived on stream. So yeah, that is the Marcial figure there. I'm going to just do a really quick BRB as I just run downstairs and grab something from the mailroom because that's what we're opening next. So we'll be right back in a few minutes. I'm just gonna put the BRB screen up. Do a quick social post while I do that, promoting things, and then we will be right back in just a few minutes. So bear with me. All right. And we are coming back because I just grabbed this thing from downstairs. I am excited to get this thing open. I'm probably going to advertise this a little bit too. I'm just getting the mailer thing off there, just get rid of the address. But yeah. Yeah, sweet. Very sweet, the thing that I just picked up. Let's see here. Sorry, I'm just checking, where's Discord here? Let's see. All right, so yeah, so we got a new thing that just arrived. This thing just arrived here. Oh, and yeah, and I just knocked my switch again. I really need to adjust the cables for my setup here. I have a whole bunch of charge cables that are just leeching off my Nintendo Switch, and unfortunately those cables can get away in the way of my legs when I sit down. It's annoying. It's annoying, but it happens. But anyway, though, yeah, so as I said, we've got a new thing here that just came in. So has anyone been paying attention to the scene on just some of the knockoffs that are available Transformers-wise lately? There was some crazy good stuff that... Yeah, cable management. Honestly, I could probably flip these between my desk there. They're not flipped in there right now because it's just I had my switch dock out earlier this year, and I didn't reinsert the cables. I didn't do a proper cable feed when I was readjusting this stuff. I'll just do that right now, actually. Let's do a cable feed. But yeah, Zarin, yeah, we just got something new, and it's actually really cool stuff. And it is very on brand for me. It is very on brand for me, the stuff that I just got. Yeah, bear with me. I'm just moving these cables. Yeah, as you said, cable management, and I can get these out of the way by just feeding them through here instead. This is what happens when you pull your switch out and then don't put everything back in properly afterwards. There we go. Okay, now we got cable management. Cable management just improved, and now I can actually feed the cables so that they're not in the way of my legs. Yes, but anyway, as I was saying with bootlegs, so we have a bootleg right here. We have a bootleg that we're going to open that just came in. I'm probably going to do a quick screen cap of this too, but let's see. I've been excited to get this. I wasn't sure if I would have this for today. I did not get the notification until this morning that it was out for delivery, so yeah, all right. So anyway, this fits completely on brand with the theme here, with my OC obsession, with my obsessions for Transformers characters, because we have this sucker here, the AS08 Iron General. This is a knockoff of, yeah, this figure here is a knockoff of the Commander class Optimus Prime. Yeah, it's a full-on knockoff. It is fairly well featured, these things. Like, let me grab Commander Optimus. Actually, let me do a quick screenshot of this here too, just because I'm going to advertise this. Let's see. Let's advertise. Let's hype this thing up. Where's my screen cap? Let's see. All right, I'm grabbing Optimus here. I'm grabbing Optimus because, yeah, I want to do a proper comparison as soon as I find where I put Prime's gun. I've just been messing with this figure recently, so the gun... Oh, there it is. There's the gun. This does not have the trailer, obviously. This thing does not have the trailer, but yeah, here's the original. This is the Hasbro Commander Class Optimus. It's a fantastic toy, one of the best toys that they did last year. But yeah, there's a bunch of knockoffs that have been happening of this, and that includes this one over here. And they're fairly good knockoffs by all accounts. Like, there's another knockoff coming out that I am planning on getting. There's a knockoff that just came out of the regular Commander class here that actually comes with a whole bunch of like accessories that the Masterpiece has, which is kind of insane. But yeah, we have some stuff here. We got a little Matrix in here, in a little baggie in this thing. No, this one is Shattered Glass Optimus Prime. This is another Shattered Glass Optimus. It's just the box art was a little bit misleading. Packaging itself is a little bit cheap. I got this off AliExpress. You can find these very easily on AliExpress. There's actually a sale going on right now on the site too, so now's a good time to like buy one of these things. Like this was like, I think it's like 40, 45 Canadian to get this thing shipped. So pretty cheap. Yeah, so we have the basic Shattered Glass Prime here, we have the gun here, and we have a couple of accessories. I believe this is a fairly straightforward knockoff without much changes from the original mold. Yeah, well, honestly, Zarin, I am a little tempted by the. I'm a little tempted, depending on how the other knockoff of this guy is, like the one that's just come out there. I am tempted if it's good. I might actually get the Nemesis of that version because this mold will look really good in Nemesis colors. But yeah, so it's Shattered Glass Optimus. It's got all the hallmarks of Shattered Glass Optimus. We got like the. Hold on, let me get this thing on. Let me get this light on. We got like the standard like cracked window there. I think it's the standard deco that you have like on all that stuff. But yeah, just doing the turnaround, like, yeah, like this is crazy well done. Like, oh my god, like just like they got all the colors dead on. Like the purple's dead on. They got like the green right there. They got the yellow bits. When I did my Akane Shinjo fan art, like this was the idea was that she's actually holding this this knockoff here. There was definitely some die cast in here too. Like just based on temperature, feeling this. Like these bits here on the side, these are die cast on this version. These little guys are die cast. But like it's got some heft to it. Like this doesn't feel light. It doesn't feel. It's actually a little heavier than this one. Figuring this one out here. Oh yeah. Most Nemesis Primes don't go for the Scourge deco. They go for the Nemesis deco. And yeah, I would love to see like a Scourge style deco. You're right. But yeah, so we got that there. We got like the same gun. The gun is cast in black here. It's just straight up the same gun, just black plastic. Yeah, like it's got like everything is there that you would expect. We still got those same pinned fingers here. We got a thumb here that's a little stuck. Let me just get this thing, work this out. Yeah. I mean, the actual commander's a bit like this too, where the thumb can kind of get stuck in there. There we go. That's out now. Yeah, so it's got those fully featured hands still. Like, again, this is a very, very good release, this toy. Yeah, this one finger's... this knuckle's just not moving. Spudger, maybe. I just need to work this out. There we go. Yeah, so we still got all these pinned hands here, all these nice pinned fingers. We got the really nice head sculpt there. Like, again, it's not going for like an animation style like gray faceplate. It's got like that darker shiny gray that you get on the Shattered Glass with the red eyes, but it is the same head sculpt. Same head sculpt. But like just looking at it all around, like it still looks really good, this mold. Like you would be hard pressed to tell that this is like a knockoff just at a glance. Like I'm just looking for differences. One difference here actually is you can see here that the plastic here underneath the legs here, you can see that it's actually the same color. I believe it's consistent on all the versions this is actually the same color here. Same color plastic like in there. What else? We do have the correctly assembled feet on this one. I've got the first version of the Commander class which has the misassembled heels. The heels were assembled upside down on the initial run of this guy. And this one does have the corrected assembly on it. Like the upcoming Commander release is going to have that corrected assembly too. That's not an issue anymore, but it's an issue on the first run of this guy. What else? What else is there to highlight in terms of differences? I mean, no faction symbol, obviously. I will fix that. That is something I can fix very easily. Huh, there's a little bit of a a little bit of a scratch there, funnily enough, on where the faction symbol is. Weird. But yeah, like you can tell here, this looks really nice. Matrix cavity is still here. Matrix cavity opens up. And that's where this tiny little matrix comes in. It is not painted like the Shattered Glass matrix generally is. It's just a standard matrix, it looks like. Just a standard blue matrix. Like, let's just compare these two. Let's crack this open and compare those. Oh, that's another difference here too. You can. Oh yeah, it looks like it's the. It looks like it's more or less the same matrix jewel, just a slightly. It's just a. It's actually a more vibrant blue on this one than this one. This one's a more vibrant metallic blue. This one is just a more. This one's a much more muted blue actually. It's clear plastic. That's why. Yeah, this guy's clear plastic, and so it's an unpainted matrix, like core. And this guy's not sitting in here. Let's get this guy back in. Oh, I've got it in the wrong way now. Yeah, this Optimus does not come with a trailer. The other release that they are doing will also, that there's another knockoff that's coming. That one will not have a trailer either. Yeah, like we even have like just the alternate pieces in here where it's you got that clear layer over top of like the metallic, over top of the painted window on the inside. It's a great look. And yeah, we can just take this matrix here. We can plug it in. It actually is staying in better than the official one, funnily enough. So there, we just close all that up, and there he's now got a matrix. It's a really nice. Let's look at posability again on this one too. Because yeah, it's fairly featured. We got like just that, ball jointed head. Not much posability on the ball joint, but a little bit. Ears can move a bit too. They need to for transformation. These guys here are actually a lot more rigid than on the original toy. The smokestacks, like these are a lot tighter than on this one, and that is actually a complaint I have on this toy, that these are way too loose on it. Like these smokestacks are way too loose on the actual official one, but they're not there. They're not there. That's nice. But yeah, like just they got all the little details. Like they even have like the little green lights here on the up there. It's great. Let's see. Arms go up to here. We have, swivel here. Swivel there. 90-degree bend there. You already saw all the finger articulation, but we do have the full wrist articulation there too. And the fingers have two joints there for being able to go up and down. What else? Yeah, full swivel. We do have those butterfly joints still. These can still pop out and come forward for butterfly joints. I don't think these actually are locking in as, let's see. Are these locking in as well as the original? Yeah, the original, these butterfly joints do actually lock in a little bit better. Like to unlock it, you kind of have to unpeg that. You kind of have to like do a bit of stuff just to unlock those butterflies. Like they're definitely locked in a little bit more on the original than on the knockoff. Like, God, just look at this here. Like, I'm not getting these out with nearly as much ease. But on this one here, like, yeah, these just come right out. So that is a difference right there. The butterfly joint is much easier to actually activate on this guy. What else? These guys flip up here so that you can unlock all the leg articulation. Fairly posable in the legs. Swivel over there. Swivel over there. What else? It's, as I said, it's pretty much the same posability as the Commander. What else? These guys seem a little bit looser here, these panels. Are they? Oh, yeah. These panels are a little bit looser on the front of the legs. Like, they still tab in there. Like, all the tabs and slots are there, but these just are not tabbing in nearly as tightly. That's you could probably fix that with some floor polish, whatever. But that is good to know, that these are a little bit softer. Ankle tilts are still there. Ankle tilts still pop in and out. That one went pretty easily. This one seems, oh no, that one's still good. So it seems overall it feels like similar build. It feels similar build quality to the original, except for some of those bits that I noted here. Like these shin panels are a little bit tighter. These butterfly joints pop out a little bit, much more easily. They do not lock in like on this guy. Yeah, these butterfly joints lock in a little bit here. Actually, are those tabs still there? Yeah, okay, that's why. Yeah, you can see here that they did, that it is a little bit softer here. You can see that it's actually like sculpted a little bit differently here. You can see that this one has a locking tab here for the butterfly, for locking the arm in. This one does not have that locking tab. It looks like that tooling is a little bit softer, so that locking tab is not really there. There's a tiny little nub. There's still a tiny nub there, so it can sort of lock in, but it's going to stay in a lot more easily. Just an interesting little difference. Yeah. I'm just going to put these two next to each other here. Let's put these two next to each other just to show off. Of course, we also got like the weapons. We got the energon axe and the gun. Axe is going to be just a case of folding up the hand and transforming it. So just get this thing open. Which, it's not coming out as easily as on the official. There we go. Yeah, so just do this. Fold up the hand. I'm just trying to remember which way the hand goes to fold up. There's a specific way it needs to go in, I think. I'm just trying to remember. Is it like this or no, it won't go in that way. I guess, there we go. Yeah, it goes in like this here. Then we just fold this up. And then we can slap the energon axe on over here. Like so. It's, your standard purple energon axe. Looks good there. And then of course we got like the little gun bit here. So we can pop this on the base of the gun. It's a squared off piece here. So it's a slightly different shape, but it should still go in. It's not though. Interesting. Yeah, this is the right gun. There we go. Just need a little bit of force, and I actually like pop. Oh, that's funny. It actually popped the gun apart a little bit here. Just getting this on. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I guess this isn't glued down very well. But yeah, you're gonna have to like work this in like once or twice because it looks like the actual sculpt is a little bit too tight here. So but it's gonna, once you get it worked in that first time, it looks like it's pretty solid. So yeah, so we can take this here. I just want to do a quick comparison of these two. So you can see we have this. Yeah, we can see have the shattered glass one over here. And then we have like the regular commander class over here. But yeah, it's honestly a very well done KO. And if you don't really care about the trailer, I mean, like, as I said, you can get these for like, this guy's pretty much just pretty identical. I'm going to transform him shortly and we'll just verify that. But there's 3 different deco. There's like multiple decos. There's like just the straight up Optimus Prime that they have there with just a straight up repaint. They've got an Ultra Magnus version of this in white. And then there's also the Nemesis version there with like the red windows and stuff. So yeah, so I'm just doing a quick screen cap of these. And then we will, let's transform this guy. Let's take a look and see how well he transforms. I just have been fiddling with this guy the last few days, so it's fresh in my mind how all of this works. So this transformation should go pretty quickly. But yeah. Honestly, it's really cool that I have a Commander class knockoff of this, because the Commander class is a good toy, and Hasbro's probably, if Hasbro does this, it's not going to be for a while. So, yeah. The only real negative is there's no knockoff that has the trailer right now. I kind of wouldn't have minded having the trailer. But yeah, so we got all this stuff open here. We got the whole backpack here. A backpack, oh interesting, the backpack doesn't lock as well as on Optimus. It is, yeah, you'll want to tighten this up because this backpack, this thing doesn't really lock here, yeah. On the Optimus it does lock more solidly. This one here, it feels like there's just not enough friction there. Just probably need just a little bit of friction. Just add a little bit of floor polish to this, or whatever it is that you use for just tightening stuff up. But yeah, so we got the giant backpack with all the parts on it, like with the Commander, and we just need to, unhook everything and spool all this stuff out. Let's see, this guy comes down here. I'm gonna start and do the legs. The legs are really cool on this toy. So yeah, so we bring the legs down over here. These panels go down here. Again, these panels are a bit looser. I think, again, you probably want to tighten these up a bit. Like, just add something to put friction there. That's easy enough. That's an easy enough thing to do though, and they do hold fine. It's just they're not quite. They're just slightly a little bit too loose, so they won't flop around, but they will come off like a bit easier than I would like. Yeah, so we do this, we fold the feet up, bring the heels down. Do I need to unlock the ankle tilts to do that? Let's see. There we go. Oh, this guy's down, that's why. There we go. All right, yeah, it's gonna be a bit easier if we bring this guy out here when we do that. If we work the ankle tilt, it's gonna be a bit easier to get this thing down and in, like that there. Legs, these peg together here. And then we get into all the really cool stuff in this toy. Like, because these guys come out. These swivel around. It's very similar to the Masterpiece. Very similar to MP44. But yeah, so these are going to all come around over here. And then we just bring the wheels out. And yeah, the wheels still look really good here. Everything rolls nice. We got these nice silver painted hubcaps there. And then, of course, these guys are going to come up too. And I'm not going to fully lock these in. We're going to need to play with stuff later. But yeah, we got the legs mostly done now. All right, and there are a couple places where this needs to spin around here. So we need to spin this around here, and then we need to also, let's see, spin this around here. Let's bring these up. This whole guy needs to come up. I'm just trying to remember where the actual joint is for that. I think I need to unlock it still. Because that spins around there, and this top guy here is also going to spin around too, but we need to unlock everything first to do that. So we need to get these guys up here. These come all the way up. And then we can spin the upper torso around. Unlock the head and bring all this down. Bring all this down here. I'm trying to remember if I need to. I'm trying to remember which way the faceplate is meant to go. Let's see. I think we keep the faceplate out like this. Yeah. Yes, this all comes down here, and then then this is gonna fold down over here. Yeah, this guy's supposed to fold a little bit here, so I'm just trying to get this down. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, this guy here is just not pivoting. Weird. Well, let's keep going and see how this goes. So we got all this here. These guys are going to, what else? What's next? These need to come out. These need to come out, and then this whole assembly here can then come out. Just remember how this all. I just transformed this the regular figure, so you would think I would be better at this than I am. Yeah, it definitely doesn't feel tight or chintzy or anything, and that's a positive on this toy. I'm just trying to remember how. Yeah, because this guy needs to fold up. Yeah, that's a little bit tight there. And then we need to get this whole assembly up here too. Yeah, because this all comes up like this. And then then we have the whole front of the cab that we can get in here. Again, like, this does not feel cheap. It feels very solid as a toy. Yeah, because we have all this stuff here that needs to come down, and then we need to get the front of the truck out here. Yeah. If anything, it's a little bit too tight in some spots. So you need to be, it's a bit trickier in some areas. Yeah, it feels pretty good so far. Like, it doesn't feel cheap. If anything, like, some bits feel a little bit tighter than I would like. Yeah. So we get this here. We need to bring these guys back down. Like, this is a well done KO. Like, it's a good option, I think, there, if you're, say, looking to have like this figure in different decos. It's definitely a budget option to do that. It's like, if you want to experience the engineering of the original toy, you will definitely get to experience the engineering of the original toy with this one. Yeah, because we got all these down here. Yeah, arms are going to come in through here, but right, I need to bring these back out still, and this guy needs to come up. These are the main sticking points I've got right now on the transformation. I need to get this panel up. I need to get this panel back up here, and then I need to shift these over there. So it's just being very tight. It's just, I can see all the pins. It's just all very tight. I just need to get a spudger in here or something. Yeah, because I can get these out. I just can't get this guy up. And that's the tricky part right now. I need to get, it's a little bit tight here. But this does need to come up for it to transform. So yeah, the official one is going to overall be like, slightly better in terms of how everything, like the tightness of everything. Because yeah, just getting this guy up is looking to be a bit tricky right now. Yeah, because this whole guy needs to swing up. There we go. Yeah, this whole guy here needs to swing up and around. That was harder than it should have been. And now we can get these guys around here, but like all this stuff is like very tight. So yeah, now these guys come up over there. This guy sits here. Maybe I do need to bring the head around the other way. Let's just turn the head around actually. Yeah, like all these back panels there are definitely, this is all definitely tighter than the like official release. And I wouldn't mind some of these bits to be a little bit looser and a few other bits to be a little tighter, but it's still like, it doesn't feel like chintzy plastic at all. Like, yeah, this guy feels like way too tight the way that actually moves. Let's bring the antennae down, bring that in there. Let's just cover the face this way. Assuming the head, maybe, oh no, maybe the head has to go this way. I guess it does. Yeah. So yeah, let's see. Take that around, bring these guys in, bring these in here. All right, we're almost done now. And, oh no, it goes like this, right? Right, these go around like this so that you get all the truck sculpting there. Yeah, I just was transforming this week. You would think I would remember all this stuff, but apparently not. Apparently not. Because yeah, the arms, these all just go in here. Again, like this is like testament to the Hasbro and Takara engineers who did this. Like I definitely would not say get this instead of the original purely because you know what, those engineers like really cooked with the original toy. And this feels like getting the extra second course. Like this is the Holy Crap 2 Cakes figure here. Yeah, so this all comes around here. This should close, these sides should come up and close up now. Yeah, I don't think the plastic itself feels fine, but yeah, we'll see how it is in the long run, I guess. Yeah, we still have those silver painted mirrors there, which is good. These guys come down here, latch in over there on the cab. Yep, everything still latches together fine. Like everything still fits fine. Like the fit still feels good on everything, but yeah. I just need to close up these sides like that. This bit isn't quite coming together. I don't know why, but yeah, there we have it. There we have this Commander class of Shatterglass Optimus Prime. Yeah, like not everything fits quite as well as the original. I feel like it's probably like 95% of a fit for some of these things. Um, but and as I said, some of the plastic feels there's points in the plastic which are like this thing feels too tight, like in a few spots here where it should be a little bit looser. And then conversely, there's a few spots where it's like this thing feels a little bit too loose, just slightly too loose, where it should be tight, like those leg panels I mentioned, for instance. But I mean, he looks really good in this mode. Like, yeah, this is a good extra, a fun extra to have. I don't think there's any storage for the gun on this in this mode, if I remember right. I think it's just there's just nowhere to plug this. I'm just seeing if I can find somewhere because it's meant to go in the trailer, really. But yeah, no, it looks really nice here. It feels good. It looks nice. It's yeah, I mean, it's got the yeah, like this guy here is not this side here is not staying in nearly as well. I'm noticing. Like yeah, you can see here it's not quite as flush as the other side. Maybe that's on me. That might be on me not lining panels up properly. Oh yeah, there we go. That was on me because look, it's a lot more flush now. So yeah, yeah, and then these guys down here. I'm just seeing if I can improve the fit of some of these things here. I think I just need to play with some of these bits a little bit more. Let's see. Yeah, like these press down into here. And then I can probably, let's see if I can get this to fit just a little bit better. Yeah, no, and not really much of a difference. But yeah, no, you can see here though, like it's definitely not the original. It's not quite as good as I'd say the original is still going to be a little bit better. The next version, there is another knockoff of this that is coming out, as I mentioned, that actually has a bunch of engineering changes. Like they hid some of the pins on it. There's they hid some of the screws on the new one there. There's some changes here and there. And the one that's also coming out, like you can get it now. Like it has the alternate Starscream shoulders and wings and head, like the Masterpiece. It comes with all the faces that the Masterpiece has as well. So it's got the Masterpiece head included. It's got a crazy amount of stuff. The other knockoff, like oh my god, it's even got an alternate like Megatron arms. So you can do the Skybound Megatron arm Optimus. Like they even put that in on the other knockoff of this that came out. Um, although a lot of those accessories are only available if you get the Optimus version of the mold. The other knockoff, they are doing the other decos, but they have pared down the accessories, so it's just going to be the base robot with like the gun and axe and blast effects and stuff. But no, this looks really good though. Like it's yeah, I'm just gonna do a quick shot of this. Yeah, so I'm just gonna do a quick post and then we're gonna start in on to the main course of tonight. We're gonna start in on the main course in a sec. Let's see. I'm just grabbing some comparisons though. Let's see. Let's see. All right. I am just doing a quick post here. All right, there we go. Oh God, this is funny. So, I probably need to warm my tea up too. Like, this is funny here. Like, so a friend was remarking on this that, a friend made the crack. I think it was last night that he made the crack with regards to this Optimus. That it was like when we were discussing knockoffs, and was like, oh yeah, you're probably not going to open that for a few weeks though. And I was like, well, it's like, it's because I was mentioning like mine was almost here, and he was making a well-earned jab considering how long some of the stuff that I've had in my pile to unbox sits there. Like, I have stuff like, I mean, yeah, I've got a few things, like, I mean, like that Overload came out that I'm about to open, that came out in January. So it's like, I've had that in my pile for quite some time. But yeah, like, the one time he makes that joke, it's like, I completely prove him wrong because it arrived the same day that I was streaming, and I was able to work it into the planned stream schedule. Man, no, it's a cool figure. And yeah, I'm going to just pull this Optimus back out. Again, like, this Commander Class Optimus is a really good toy. I absolutely recommend it. I still think that, like, reward Hasbro and Takara for the actual effort they put into engineering this thing. If you can afford the original, like, absolutely go for the original. But that being said, I will acknowledge that there are knockoffs out there. Right now you can get like for 90 Canadian, I don't know what that is American. Like, right now you can get like the knockoff like for $90 shipped pretty much. Canadian. I think I paid like close to 70 for mine shipped. That's not going to arrive until after TFCon, but yeah, there are a whole bunch of knockoffs. There's like 2 different knockoffs of this figure coming out, and of course I'm getting both versions of the Shattered Glass one, and I am very tempted to get the Nemesis knockoff as well, because yeah, I really like this toy. It's a nice toy. So let's adjust the camera a bit here. Let's adjust the camera, and let's start in on the cool stuff, and let's see if the decrementer works. It's been buggy. Oh God, it went down to -1. Yeah, this thing has been buggy lately. I need to manually adjust this. My decrementing. I need to check the code for the toy unboxing decrementer because it has been buggy. I don't know why it's been doing this. Let's see. Let's fix this. We should be at 29. It should be at 29, but yeah, no, it is. Yeah, there we go. Anyway. Let's move on to the Armada stuff. This is going to be the fun stuff here, too. So, so as I was talking about, like, at the beginning of the stream there, so Fans Hobby last year put out this guy here. They did a Armada Optimus Prime version, Shattered Glass version of their Armada Optimus Prime figure. It's a nice toy. It's really cool. It looks good on the shelf. It's a good mold. I have the clench version of this, too. And then, it's got the whole trailer. But then, of course, because Fans Hobby, they also did the 2 add-ons for the Armada Optimus. They did the Jetfire and they did the Overload, and they also did Shattered Glass versions of both of them. The Overload came out back in January, and we're going to start with this one first. But they also did the Astra Train, who's a repaint of Jetfire. So let's put some stuff off to the side here. Let's keep Marcial in here if we can. And let's start on Overload here. So yeah, you can see here, the packaging here is very much them aping the original Transformers Armada packaging here. I love how Fans Hobby does this choice in trying to, like, they very much try to replicate the general packaging style of whatever it is that they are releasing. And it is a very nice touch of theirs that they do that. It just gives it a whole cohesion that looks really good. Like, just look at all the stuff we got here. Showing off the docking system, like for mini-cons and stuff. But yeah, this is going to be a new trailer here. It's meant as an add-on. It's got its own robot mode. It's got its own alt mode there. It's got a whole combined base mode here. Oh my God, look at this insane base mode for the combination. I don't know if I'm doing. Will I be able to do that on stream? I don't know. I was gonna say no, except that my my whole setup is bigger than it was last year, so maybe. I will have to see. But then yeah, you can see here that in the trailer, then it can also attach to like the entire chain there, or on its own, and then of course the Astro Train you can put on there as well too. And it even does have LED eyes, it looks like, too. So let's get this guy open. I'm hyped to muck with this. Let's get this toy open and let's check it out. Let's break the tape on this at long last. Let's see. Yeah. So again, some very nice toy packaging here. Some very nice toy packaging. And he's got his little minicon here. That is the guy that pulls the truck. Yeah, like in Armada, this character was Overload. There's technically no Shatterglass version of this per se, so I guess it's still an Overload. But yeah, yeah, on the original toy, this did also receive a repaint as I believe it was Sentinel Maximus that that the original toy was released as for Fun Publications. Yeah, so we have this giant thing here. We have the smaller minicon over here, and that is everything that is in the package. I guess we need instructions too. Well, those should be in the box. Yeah, where are they? Here we go. Okay, instructions are just a tiny little thing here. Yeah, let's see. There we go. We got the instructions. We got a little file card, and we're going to want the instructions because I don't know how this transforms. And the instructions are a full-on booklet, so it's actually going to be fairly easy to follow. Like, some nice instructions here, really. And showing off all the different accessories. Looks like there is some other stuff in here, too. Let me see if I can find that. Because we got the little guy here, but we also have, I think those are missiles. Oh, yeah. It does come with a couple of missiles. So let me dig into the box and find the missiles. Because I did not see those when I opened it. They might be in there still just behind the packaging inserts. Let's see. Unless they, yeah, no, there's nothing in behind the insert. Where are these missiles? Yeah, it promised missiles. Oh, here we go. I see yeah, the missiles are in there. Just to show where they are, the missiles are in here. They were just taped to the inside of the packaging right here. So easy to miss. But yeah, we have these two missiles right here. This is another thing I love with fans. Well, there's the missiles, and there's a magnet here as well for the eye, for activating the eye. No, that's the battery. Oh, yeah, that's the battery for the eyes. Sweet. So we got a battery in here too. So you don't need to worry about going out and getting batteries. He does come with one. Oh. So anyway, we got these two missiles right here, and this is one of the things I love with Fans Hobby, that Fans Hobby does fully functional missile launchers with their toys. These are just going to go in here. And they just sits in over here. Let me just see if I can clip this in, because we got these launchers right here. Just, yeah, put some force in there. They'll lock in. I'm going to show these off a little later as far as launchers go. But yeah, let's just get this guy all ready to go. And let's get him into his alt mode. And then we'll start showing this thing off. Let's adjust the camera down. Let's bring the camera in a little bit too. Why not? We can bring the camera in slightly. Let's see, file card off to the side. Instructions, keep these in front for reference. But yeah, we got the little minicon here. This is the guy that tows the trailer. And that you can see here, we have a little like trailer port that just comes down here. And it's just going to peg into these two little holes there. No, it's not quite going to do that. How does this peg in? Does this pivot? Yeah, this does pivot around. Okay, yes. I was wondering because of the shapes. So this, you need to switch that around. And then it's just going to peg into these little holes over here. That is how it goes, right? Okay, and now I'm confused because these are too close together for that to actually work. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I get it. So this comes out, this expands, and then this will line up with the peg holes. I was wondering about that. And then that will line up, and then you can plug that in, and then you can have this guy towed by the little minicon. Let me just get this back down and plug it in here. There we go. Yeah, so that just plugs in there. And there. Now you can see that it goes into the Minicon. It does roll. It rolls pretty well. It does have like rubber. It does have like rubber treads. These do roll. Takes, there's a little bit of resistance because it's not pure wheels. But yeah, no, that is the alt mode configuration of this guy. And yeah, and because this is on a swivel, we can actually still like rotate the little guy inside. Friction on this is a little bit more than I would like because it means that once you get this plugged in here, oh, this came, okay, I need to separate that back out. Yeah, like it's all flush there, but you're going to want to hold it by the base in order to turn this guy all the same. Yeah, because it's not staying in super well. Like this feels like one of those parts where it's like you want to put it in, you want to spread that, you want to pose it out, and then you want to put this guy in here. Just for the standpoint of, yeah, the connection's not quite strong enough. But it looks good though. It looks really good. Yeah, let's see what else. I'm just flipping through here to see what else there is for details. Yeah, it's showing that's for loading those out. Yeah, bring that down, pull that out, and then lock those in there. Yeah. Yeah, and then that's just how it all goes in. Yeah, so I mean it does stay in fairly well. It's just, I guess, like it's all sized there. It's just you're going to want to hold it up here when you're actually turning this. And you've got a good amount of turns. You can have it just like locked on there and just turning around like this. I just unpegged the leg. That's probably going to happen more than once, but like these are all tabs and slots, so it should just go right back in once I line it up. Where are the tabs and slots for this? I'm just trying to find the right tab. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, so this thing is nice and secure once you get it on in there. It's a nice trailer. And I am going to just show off as well. Actually, you know what? I'm going to move the Astrotrain out. Let's move Astrotrain out. Let's give ourselves a little bit more room to work with here. So I can move stuff a little bit back. Yeah, so we got this guy here. And I'm going to put Marcel back here. And I'm going to put the other Optimus back over here. Because we're going to want to show off all the trailer stuff too. So I'm going to take this Optimus off here. Let's take a look at the trailer just on its own. Trailer hitch for this one. How does he hitch on to Optimus? I think we're going to want to close this one up here. And how does this hitch in? Let's see. I'm just looking to see. Combine mode. Okay, there's another hitch there that comes down. Okay, but I'll need to... Oh, okay, there's a whole bunch of stuff here at the back here for how this combines. Okay, I see. So for towing this trailer, it looks like that we need to come around and we need to, what? Flip these up here. This needs to go back up over here. So yeah, these flip up, and then there is... Oh, these come out, okay. These guys slide out. And then once we do all that, then we bring this guy over here. And these little guys here that slid out are going to line up with these tabs here. So it's just going to be, we take this and line up these tabs over here with these slots here. And then these guys pop back in, which they shouldn't be doing. It's not the most stable, sturdy connection, it doesn't look like. Like, I can see how it's supposed to connect, but it's... Honestly, it's not the sturdiest. Like, it's really not... It's one of those things where it's like, yes, this Optimus can pull this trailer, but it is being a bit of a pain just getting this in, because these guys keep sliding back in. These tiny bits keep sliding back in when I try to lock it. Yeah, so it's not really going to stay on that well here. It's going to be more so designed for. Oh, I'm not locking it in the right spots. That's why. Okay, hold up. Okay, so it actually locks into these bits over here, not these little guys. Okay, interesting. So I bring these out here, and let me just spot this. Yeah, so I bring these out here, and then these need to. Yeah, it locks into these guys. No, it still goes into those little tabs. Okay. Yeah, it's just not locking in. Hmm. Well, now I want to try and pull it off. Oh, no, it did not lock in, and in fact, that little guy just popped off when I tried to lock it in. Yeah, this guy came off his rail. So let's put this back on the rail. But yeah, that's... Yeah, so it doesn't feel like it's really that well designed for going on to the actual... I'm just double checking I'm doing this right. Yeah, because you slide those out there, and then... Really? Okay. Yeah. It's showing those sliding in over there, but... Huh. Yeah, it's not showing them sliding onto these guys. It's showing them locking on over here. I don't get it. Hmm. Maybe with a little bit better lighting? Oh yeah, no, there we go. Okay, yeah, these do slot in there. Okay, so yeah, so you can slot this in over here like that. Yeah, so it is these guys that you slot in, it looks like. It just doesn't slot in very well. Like, it's not going to hold super well, this trailer, in this mode. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing it just with this, but if we daisy chain all the trailers, I think if we daisy chain all the trailers, this will work a little bit better because it's more meant to be daisy chained. So yeah, and that's where we take this whole guy and we chain everything there. And this becomes the launch base at that point too. So these guys are going to come up for the launch base. Or are they? No, these stay down. Okay. There's just a different. Okay, there's a different guy that folds up. Oh, these come up here for the launch base. Okay. So these guys come back up to the launch base. These came unpegged. There we go. Yes, those come up for the launch base, and then for this guy here, it looks like there's a separate latch here that comes out. This latch over here is going to come down, and we have a whole connector that comes out over here, and this connector is going to go into the other trailer. So we're going to take this other trailer over here. We are going to open up this guy, and we have to open up the back of the trailer to get this all in. Yes, this all has to open up. And then that's why that explains this. That's why these guys are on their own little piece here, I think. Yeah, because we want to fold these guys. I think we want to fold those guys in. Let me just see. Oh, no, that's not why those are there. Those guys are there for base mode, right? So we fold these guys back out. Yeah, we want to pop those out here and pop this apart because this is going to slot in over. How did these all slot in? Yeah, we got the trailer hitch here. Okay, the hitch is going to go in over here. I see. Hitch goes in there, in that middle bit here. So we want to split these legs just ever so slightly. Let's just get this in. Yeah, trailer hitch is going to go in over here. I'm just trying to make sure I do this right. Yeah, okay, it's just split. Okay, yeah, split the legs, and then we can get the hitch, and then we need to get everything back together. Okay. So we get this apart, and the hitch goes in over. Yeah, I think the hitch goes in down here. It's a very big, it's very unwieldy to do in this light box. And this is a big light box. Oh, hold up, did touch portal go? Let me just try restoring touch portal. There we go, okay. All right, so let's try this again. Yeah, so this is gonna be really weird. Let's try and get this in. Because this guy goes in over here, it looks like. Yeah, this guy goes in there, and then there's going to be some bits here, which these guys are going to tab in over there, I think. Yeah, so that trailer goes in there. I think we want to split this just a little bit just to get this in. And then we close everything up in order to secure everything. Or not. That did not go in properly. Yeah, the biggest logistics challenge on this so far is actually like getting the trailers together. Okay, yeah, that guy goes in there. Okay, that's in. Good, good. And then it's showing other stuff sliding down, or yeah, because that guy's in there. That gap is done. So now we should be able to just close everything back up. Okay, yeah, now it's attached. Okay, good, good. So we got the trailer hitched, and then we just close everything up here. Close those together, bring it all closed. And you can see here that we have this trailer hitch now. Yeah, these legs don't like to stay pegged in. Yeah. Like they pop out easily. They pop back in easily, but yeah, these come in pegged very easily though. All right, there we go. All right, so this trailer's in now, or not. It came out again, okay. This feels a bit weirdly engineered looking at the instructions. But yeah, the idea is that these trailers will all combine together. It's not the most stable connection. But the idea is, yeah, you have this whole trailer set up here. This is supposed to be, this will have some left-right pivot to it as well. But yeah, I'm not very confident. It doesn't feel like this is staying in the actual connector very well. Like I can see how it's designed, but maybe it's because I'm doing it all on camera and it's just a bit unwieldy, but it feels like that, yeah, you need to split everything up here. Let's just try this one more time. Let's just try splitting this one more time. Because, yeah, I think we need to get this in here. Squeeze that just in between. That gap over there. Doesn't seem to be clicking in, that's the thing. That's the thing that's getting me, that this whole bit, this hitch here. Yeah, the trailer hitch gimmick does not seem to be the best on this guy. I mean, I'm also trying to like fit this all in a light box here, and that's the other tricky part. But yeah, this trailer hitch, okay, that's in now. Okay, that hitch went in all the way now. Let's try closing it back up again. Yeah, it just came back out, so it's not the most secure connection here. Like I think part of it is just the fact that it's a connection that is not meant to hold if you put too much force in the wrong direction on it, and that is probably a good thing. But the way I'm trying to assemble this is just the most awkward way. So, because I'm trying to get this all working in a light box without it on my lap or anything like that. Let's just pull this out of the light box and try this again. Hold up. Let's take one more stab at this because I want to get this working. I want to get this thing working if I can. But it's going to be a lot easier if I have this right in front of me. Oh, yeah, it definitely is. You don't even need to really... Yeah, okay. So that's in there. No, it came back out. Like, I can see exactly how this is supposed to combine. And yeah, you do want to separate the... You want to separate the back out just a little bit to give it some leeway to get in there. And... I'm curious about the bit here where they're referencing it tabbing in, because there's no way that this actually would support that the way this is designed. It's just kind of weird as a design thing. Okay, so I've closed this back up. So let's see if it'll hold long enough for me to get it back out onto the floor. Because these are connected together now. Yeah, it is connected now. Yeah, so you have a little bit of left and right leeway. A little bit of leeway there. Good, good. Let me just adjust all my lights. Bring stuff back in. But yeah, so that is that is the trailer stuff here. I don't have enough space in here to actually put everything in line. I don't have enough space to get the cabin there too. But you can see the general gist of this though. It's actually it's pretty secure now that I did that. Now that I got the connection working right, it's actually a lot more secure now. Good. He says as it comes back out. But okay, good. So let's take all this stuff over here and let's keep going with this guy. Let's keep going with this, shall we? All right, so I'm just looking to see what we do. We got the combined base mode. We've got the minicon. We should show off the minicon on its own though too. But it looks like we want to do the robot mode and then the combined base mode. So, and oh, okay, the magnetic switch. I will do that once we hit bot mode. So anyway, yeah, we're gonna start with the minicon. We're gonna start showing off the minicon in his bot mode. So yeah, little minicon here, little minicon right here, and we are going to just pop him open. It's a very straightforward minicon. I don't think the guy. I'm trying to remember if this minicon is meant to have a name or not. I mean, it's shattered glass, so probably not, but I don't think there is an established name. You can see that the head in that the whole way that this guy becomes like the head and chest for Overload. So like Overload's head is in here. So I guess we can actually get at that magnetic switch. Yeah, and that's just a case of we just pop off the back of the head here. Could just do that with a fingernail. And then we just need to pull out the electronics and slot a battery in. And that battery should be in here somewhere. There it is. Okay, battery. Let's put this in the right way. Battery goes in with this side facing up. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is right. Yeah, so battery goes in here. Then we just slot this back into the head and yeah. Oh, that's some nice eyes. That is some very nice LED eye action. Yeah, we should just put this in here. Just making sure that this is in securely. Doesn't feel like I got it quite secure enough. Where did I put my spudger? Where did my spudger go? Doesn't feel like we got it quite secure enough right now. Oh, here it is. Yeah, so we got that there. I'm just going to make sure that I get this all in properly oriented. Let's see, so we got the circuit board here. Let's put the eye in. Okay, there we go. Now it's in. Right, so that's in there now. So we should just be able to put the back of the head back on and call it a day. Just as soon as I got the back of the head on. Like this here. Okay, there. So that's on. I'm just making sure this is all secure. Good. It is. And yeah, so we got some really nice LED light up eyes there. And that should just be a magnetic switch to turn those off. So I'm going to use my magnetic switches that I have. I'm going to use the funny magnetic switch, which is specifically, I'm going to use the Constructicon guns. Because those have magnets in them. And that should turn on and off the switch like that. So yeah, on and off. I'll show this off a little bit later, but yeah, so we take all this stuff here, and then we get the head up. Open this up, get the minicon head out. Minicon head is just down here. And it's in there a little bit tight. Do I need a spudger for this one too? Yeah, this head is not coming out. There we go. All right, so there we go. There's the Minicon head, and you can see there that the Minicon head is just a tiny little version of Overload's head. Like, the whole figure is kind of like an exosuit for the Minicon. Yeah. So that is that the transformation? I think so. No, we need to swivel the legs around. I love too that these all have like full Minicon ports on them still. Like Fans Hobby does full Minicon ports on their guys. But yeah, this needs to swivel around. I just need to. There's not enough clearance for this to get out. What? Hold up. Am I missing something? Because this is getting in the way of actually spinning the waist. Hmm. Okay, where's the Minicon robot mode instructions? Where are the Minicon instructions here? Yeah, it's showing you spin this around. Okay. Looks like you put this around like this here, and needs to be lined up just. Oh, we need to move this head up there so we can spin that. That's why. Okay. So then once we move the head up, then we can spin this around like this, and then this just comes down like that there. Yeah, it mentions like the whole pay attention to the position when we bring this down. And yeah, this head is just going to sit back there. And then, yeah, and then we just bring everything around like this. And that is Overload's Minicon. That is the Minicon there in robot mode. I mean, it's a tiny little Overload. Like, it's just got the tiny version of Overload's head. Like, it looks fine. It looks fine, I suppose. It's, it's a decent Overload. He's got these guns just sculpted in there in his hands. He doesn't really have full-on hands. He just has little gun hands. Yeah. It's not really a lot going on there. And he does have a weapon mode too, like most Minicons do. Let's take a look at that. Weapon mode, it looks like it's just a case of, yeah, we bring that up here. We fold the head back down. Yeah, we bring this whole head. Oh, that's the easy way to get the head up. Okay, we just play with this assembly here. Yeah. So yeah, so we bring the head back down there. And yeah, and then for weapon mode, yes, we take all this stuff here. We come back over here and we got some guns underneath the feet. So we bring the guns down and then we just peg the legs together. Yeah, it's a very simple Minicon gun mode, I guess. Yeah, so we peg the legs together like this. That's why we bring this out here. That's the handle for the gun. And then we just fold the arms back like this. Yeah, arms just go back like this over here. All right, and that is this is the Minicon weapon mode. So he does have a weapon mode. It's about as jank as Minicon weapon modes tend to be. I mean, he is a big Minicon though. Like, let me just put him back in the robot mode. Like, this is a big Minicon. Just compared to Sparkplug even. Like, if I pop this back open here, let's see. Yeah, the way to get the head out is just to do it this way. That's the much easier way to do the head. So yeah, so that goes like that. Just fold this handle up there. But yeah, just look at the Minicon here. Just do a quick comparison with Sparkplug. Well, with Shatterglass Sparkplug, I guess. Who honestly, the Sparkplug is kind of like one of the weakest points of this toy, just from a design standpoint. Like, it's a weird way to transform Sparkplug. I just need to remember how this goes. I did not refresh our course myself on Sparkplug. Yeah, and like case in point, like this just popped off right there. Yeah, it's just it's the tiny little ball joints. That's what it is. This guy has like some ridiculously tiny ball joints on him. And let's pop these. Yeah, and they pop out very easily. So we got those arms unpegged. We got the legs up here. Unpegging the legs. And then we got the really weird torso shape. Like, Sparkplug is probably the weakest part on the original mold, honestly. Yeah, so we got all this here. Get these arms out. Let's see. You can see here just that these need to push out. Is it these push out or these push in? Ah, they push in. Yeah, okay. So that gives us the articulation. These push in to get us the arm articulation. And then the legs need to come out and down and around. Yeah, legs come down and around on this guy. It's been a while. It's been like a year probably since I transformed this minicon, so yeah, it's a bit of a weird transformation. And as I said, this is probably one of the weaker aspects of this toy. Because yeah, we have all this here. Then there's a whole guy here that needs to come around. Where's the sun peg? The sun peg's over here. Just remember where everything unpegs because there's the... Yeah, I can see some clear break points here for just where the sculpt breaks, I mean. That guy goes down. Yes, this guy needs to come around to the back. You can see that this whole bit needs to come out and around. Yeah, because that's the back. Yeah, this is the front of the guy. And yeah, the head comes up over here. We get the arms that come out over here. The arms come out here and they come up. Yeah, it's a weird figure, this spark plug. It's a weird minicon. But I just want to highlight this just to show the... Yeah, I just need to get the waist out because the waist is not, this bit is not coming. Because this guy needs to clearly come up so we can spin the waist around. Let's see, so this guy comes up there. Ah, yeah, there we go. This guy comes out. We spin the waist now. Bring these feet around to the front. Bring this guy in, and then yeah, we get the arms down like this. We get the head over like that, and then this whole backpack just comes up like this. And that is that is the spark plug minicon that comes with this. And as I said, is a really weird transformation. Like, it does not look great. He's got very much hollow back syndrome. Like, and then just the way the arms are engineered is just kind of like really weird. Like, just look at him from other angles, he looks weird. But yeah, you can see just how much the Overload minicon towers over Sparkplug. That was kind of the point I wanted to make with saying that. So, we're going to put this guy back into his alt mode because we're going to want to use him for the transformation. And again, like, the key bit on a lot of this is just this here. So we do this, we bring the head up, we flip this all around. I don't know if I'm going to have to undo some of these steps when I put him back into his into his torso mode, but let's find out. So we got all this stuff here. This guy comes. No. Let's bring this guy down and in. Yeah, this head's not going down now. There we go. Okay, there we go. So bring this guy down and in. This guy back up. Nope. Clip these legs together. And then, yeah, then these come back around and... yeah, and then these come back around and in. So let's just get this back to alt mode to use as a starting point for the transformation. Yeah, again, it's a fairly stable overload here for the minicon. Minicon looks pretty stable. But yeah, let's transform him, shall we? So, robot mode. Robot mode, we are going to start by doing what we already did and fold that. Well, let's fold this thing up too. Let's fold this trailer hitch up, but we start by folding up the trailer hitch like that. And then what next? I'm just bringing this around to the way that it's showing. No, this guy's not in all the way. This guy should be in further. There we go. That's in now. Yes, this is all supposed to go in like this. curl up like this over here. And then, yeah, and then we come here, we unlock a bunch of stuff here. I think a lot of this guy's going to be pretty self-explanatory. Like these fold up here into the legs. These guys here fold down. Like it's a robot folded up overload. Like there's not a lot of fancy stuff to him. It's a very simple design. Like you can see there's the crotch right there. Like, and that this is all going to have to come together. Like you can, I'm already kind of just spotting a lot of stuff on this guy for how things go. Like you got these giant heels here. Oh, 320. Oh, 230. Okay, that's the numbering. Yeah, so we got all these guys down here. Yeah, these are going to have to come together at some point. And then, yeah, we got these arms here. These arms are going to come apart. And you can see here, it's just, yeah, like yeah, so these arms are going to come apart there. And yeah, we are a lot of the way along. Like, again, as I said, it's not a very complex design. Like, the original toy for Overload was like a brick, more or less. Like, you got all this stuff done up right now so far already. And then, yeah, and then these guys here that were locking mechanisms, these fold down against the arms. Like, I'm jumping ahead of a bunch of stuff in the instructions already here. But yeah, we got all this here. What next? Let's see, this guy folds out. This guy comes out there. Okay. Oh, I see. This guy comes out and up. Okay. Oh, that's cool. And that's why you want to fold this trailer hitch guys in, because this comes out and up, and this comes up over here. Oh, that's cool. So this comes up all the way over there. And then we have like all this crotch stuff over here that is then going to come up like this. And then, yeah, this stuff, these legs are going to have to come. Did they come together, or is it just like this? I think it's just, yeah, these just come around like this, I think. But this all comes up in here. And then, yeah, and then we can slide that back over there and bring that all flush. Yeah, legs are just down like this now. So yeah, we're kind of figuring out a lot of this out as we go. Like, it's not a very involved transformation, I feel. We got these. These compress. Okay, but are they supposed to compress for overload mode, or? Oh, they do. Yeah, these do compress. And cool, spring loads there. Nice. So these compress down. These guys come up here, and oh, these swing around there. And you can see the missiles already launched off at some point. Yeah. Is there a locking mechanism on these missiles? Sometimes they do that. But yeah. So the missiles just go there. We get the hands out from the panels back over here. Let's see. What else? What else? Yeah, so these guys need to go somewhere else. I am just trying to spot where the hand reveal panels are. Oh, here we go. Yes, I just need to get this open. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yes, these come up here. These come up here, then we can get the hands out. Again, like, they are updating toys that are not like very complex toys to begin with, so it's not like there's a lot of like crazy fancy stuff this thing needs. Like, I've been figuring out a lot of this as we go, which is to its credit. Yeah, okay. So we got these here. Shoulder pauldrons. These need to come up. These just come up like this. Just get your fingers in there and get them up. Like so. And then these slide in back over there too. Okay. So we got all this stuff here, and then we take the minicon and then we put the minicon in the chest. So now we put the little minicon in there. And so that for that guy, we're gonna, yeah, it looks like we're just gonna bring the legs down. Yeah, separate everything out, and then we can get the head up. Bring the actual head up here, and then we bring this stuff back together. We bring everything back together once we get the head out. Spin the head around, and then then this just comes in here. I guess we bring these guys out here and slot this guy in. Here we go. Yes, it slots in over there. Nice and securely. Nice and secure. Then we just can close everything up. Do these guys tab in? Let's see. Oh, they do, yes. So then tab those in. Once it's all there. And there we have Overload here in his fully combined robot mode. We have the Shatterglass Overload right here. And it looks nice. It looks really nice. Let's look at posability here. And let's look at things like head sculpts. The head sculpt here, it's some nice golden eyes. As we're already established, this thing does have magnetic eyes. I put the battery in already. So if I do this here, we get these really nice light up yellow eyes that just drown out the gold paint. It looks really good. Like, this looks really nice. It's very nice, and I love when we get those like light up eye effects. And I love how like the magnetic switches are kind of a bit of a standard now. Like, I've seen a few figures use those. Yeah, it's got some heavy Ultra Magnus vibes. Overload always did. I mean, he's a car that pulls a trailer, and so I mean, like, I'm not surprised Hasbro went that direction when they originally designed him. Like Overload, I think. I'm trying to remember. Like, I think in the Transformers Armada cartoon, if I'm remembering right, Overload I think only ever shows up as like a power up for Optimus. Like, he doesn't have an actual character. He just shows up one day and he's like a power up. But yeah, some really nice heavy ratchets here. I don't know how well the clicking's coming through, but just so much clicking. Like, very good range of motion on these arms. Very good arm articulation. We got a double joint there, even. Like, we got some double joints. We got some, like, ball jointed hands. We got just all these finger joints here. Like, like 3 points of articulation on all the fingers. Oh, no, sorry, 2 points. Oh, no, 3. Yeah, 3. So we can do all this stuff here. We got a little thumb that pops out as well, too. He doesn't have any actual guns. He's a brawler, very clearly. He's very clearly more of a brawler type. I mean, he is his own guns. Like, he becomes the guns. So that's why. But, yeah. What else? Waist joint. Waist goes about there. So it's not a fully featured waist. But, I mean, it's still pretty decent as far. It's still good enough for a waist joint, honestly. It's a good enough waist joint. What else? Legs. There's this back bit here, but the legs also articulate on this. That's why these are spring-loaded. Okay. I was wondering about the spring load. These are spring-loaded so that you can bring the legs forward, because otherwise they will not actually, these legs, you can see here, these legs are not going to go up properly otherwise. These are spring-loaded specifically so that he can bend his legs. That is cool. And then we have, like, it goes outward as well, too. But yeah, I've not seen a toy do something like this before. Usually the spring-loaded part is up here, not on the actual thighs itself. That's actually really neat. That's novel. But yes, we have a 90-degree articulation there. It is single-jointed. It's a single-jointed, but 90 degrees. Good range of motion, as I established. You're going to want to hold it by the base when you're turning all those, obviously. And then, for ankle tilts, he doesn't have full ankle tilts. He does have, or does he? Let's see. I think he just has, he has toes and he has heel tilts. Like the heels tilt, the toes tilt, but the actual legs do not have ankle tilts. But, the heels and toes, like, tilting has the effective result of an ankle tilt. The original toy of this, I believe, was pretty much a brick. So, like, not a very posable toy. Not as bad as Wing Saber, to be fair, but he looks, it's a really nice figure here. Just for the individual robot mode. I don't have I obviously don't have an Armada Optimus to put next to it here in full robot mode, but let's do that. You know what? Let's transform this guy and start doing comparisons. Let's take his missiles and put them back in the guns because they came out. The missiles came back out of the guns. So let's push these back in, like that there. So let's transform the Optimus back into robot mode. I'm going to do robot mode, and then we're going to do the super mode because we're going to want him in super mode for the combinations. Because, yeah. Let's see. It's a straightforward transformation on this Optimus, though. Like, it's not complex. It's a little bit more complex than the Armada toy, but, I mean, that's just a function of... Like, this guy was never going to be a very involved toy. It's just... Yeah, it's Armada Optimus. There's not a lot that you need to do with it for fancy schmancy stuff. Yes, this there. These guys, right, these swing around. These swing around to the sides. Like that there. What else? Bring the hands out. Bring the hands out like that. Hands out like this. And then, yeah, and then we need to compress this. Right. This is my biggest issue with this Armada Optimus, honestly, is that like the individual robot mode definitely has some weaknesses. I think Hasbro's does it a little bit better. The actual the non-combined robot mode. Yeah, we got the nice matrix there. We got this whole bit that's going to fold up over top of it. Because yeah, like the equivalent of this is it's just a case of how this guy just kind of just sits back there. And that's about it. Like, it doesn't really go out of the way. Yeah, so we got these guys here. Split the legs. But, like, this is more or less... Yeah, this is more or less like what the Armada Optimus has for, like, transformation for its robot mode, for the Fans Hobby one. Like, you can tell it's making some compromises for combined mode on this toy. But yeah, here's these two next to each other. They look good next to each other here, to be clear. They do look really good next to each other. But I feel it is worth, well, but yeah, I feel it is worth noting that, yeah, like this guy definitely has some design compromises specifically with the combined mode in mind. And then, yeah, and then obviously there's the whole, this guy, I've got the waist locked right now, but, it does have waist articulation. You just need to actually unlock the waist articulation. Like, you need to unlock these rails to, like this here, pull that one out and pull this one out in order to unlock the waist. And then he gets a little bit of waist articulation, still not a huge amount, but he has a little bit. And then it's just a case of they needed to keep those locked because, like, this whole bit is going to split over there to do the arms. So he's got a bit of a weird torso, a bit of an elongated torso that is entirely in service of the really nice combined mode. And we're going to want to put him into a combined mode portion here, so we're going to need to do that now. Yeah, so I need to transform him again. I've had him in combined mode for like a year, so like I did have to take him back out of that just recently. So that should make this a little bit easier because it's fresh in my mind. Like, for instance, this guy here, we use this really cool chain thing here. This needs to spin around for the combined mode. This whole guy here needs to come up because the robot head is going to be in there. What else? Right, these guys peg in at an angle. Right, it's these pegs here that they use up here. I'm just trying to remember how this goes. But these guys are going to peg back in. Yeah, like I think it uses this. No, it's this post that we use now. Yeah, so these are going to peg it at a different angle, the arms. Yeah, they're going to peg it at this angle here. Yeah, so those are going to peg in there now. We need to put the hands back away. Let's see, put the hands back away. And then, yeah, and then these are going to, yeah, this whole bit is going to split here. Like this. And then, yeah, these are going to become the arms. We have the shoulder pads right here. let's see. Yes, this all comes down there. And then this whole guy is going to come up now. Yeah, we need to, I'm just trying to remember how this goes. Yeah, this guy comes up and out. Like these are going to come together and these are going to form the chest plate. But yeah, like this all opens up like this. Head comes up, goes in here for the combine mode. And then, yeah, then this entire thing is going to widen. It's very cool how this all transforms, honestly. Yeah, because this whole assembly widens out like this. This all widens. These come down here, and then yeah, and we just get everything here, and then these top guys here just lock the entire mechanism in place for the chest. And then that all comes in. We just get this nice wide, thick chest there. Let's see what else. Yeah, these guys go up there. I'm trying to remember how everything locks now. Because stuff is gonna, right, I think that the arms are gonna come around. We're gonna, these compress, right? Or, because these arms I think are gonna lock all this in, if I remember right. I'm just trying to remember the steps involved. Yeah, and then this guy's spun around 90 degrees, and this guy just stores on the back over here. Yeah, this just locks in back over here. Yeah, this guy just locks in on the back there, and then these arms, I'm just trying to remember how these go. Do we use, oh, we swing these around, that's why, okay. Yes, these, okay, so we bring these down. Right, we bring these down, these guys are gonna swing around, and then we can fold the arms up again. Yeah, we bring these around, then we can double fold these, and then, let's see. Or is it that, I'm just trying to spot, here we go. Yeah, and then these are gonna lock in back over here. Right, these are gonna lock the shoulders in place when we bring the arms up like that. And then we got those guns on his back too. And then, yeah, and then shoulder pads, these come around, these form the back of the shoulder pads. And those are gonna just plug into that. These are just gonna plug in over here, and these are gonna be solid connections once we plug them in. Like you got a tab and a slot there, so yeah. You got, sorry, peg and a peg hole. Yeah, so this, yeah, we wanna get them in the pants mode. And then, yeah, and then we need to get the hands out. And it comes up there. This guy's gonna just fold up on the back over here. Yeah, this guy should just peg in on the back of the arm here. There we go, like that. Same with this arm. Yeah, this is a more fun way to open toys overall. Let's see, so those go there. Yeah, these guys peg in at that angle, those go there. And then, yeah, then we get this hand out. And then get the other hand out. And then we can start doing all the pants and top change-ups. Once I do the trailer. Well, this hand is being finicky. I might need to spudger this one out. Yeah. Yeah, these fingers are just being awkward. Maybe they're not bent in enough. There we go. Right, so And then right, and then these arms extend too. These are going to come down again, like that. Then yeah, then we can just, this isn't pegged in back here. Let's peg this in, there we go. So we can see that, yeah, there we have the whole forearms. Here's like just the top of this Armada Optimus. Bring those out. Like there's the top of this guy. I forget if he has batteries in the head too. I think he does, but right, he's got a button press mechanism. I don't think I put batteries in him, honestly, because otherwise I would have shown off. Yeah, so here we go. There's the base pant. There's the base top of him. I'm gonna do the pants as well, just for the comparison, because yeah, we need the pants just to show this off. And let's see. I'm just looking at this stuff here. Combined base mode might actually come first. Let's do the base mode first. So I'm gonna put this guy over here, and we are going to, since we need to do stuff with the trailer anyway, I'm going to see how the base mode goes. I'm going to try this unwieldy base mode. So let's start by putting this guy back in his, untransform mode. Pull the minicon back out. Huh, does it lock in? It's in pretty good. I don't see an actual tab slot to unlock it, so. I guess we can pull that out there, and yeah, he's just in really good there. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So it does tab in on this. Okay, it does tab in on the sides once it's in. Okay. Yeah, so there. Now we got the minicon back out. And now we can do this whole like combined base mode that's pictured there, which is just like just look at the difference there in terms of how much that's going to deck out the base mode. So, actually, I'm going to try the base mode first. It's been a while since I've done base mode on this guy, so bear with me. I know it's fairly involved base mode on him, and it's really cool. So let's see if I can get into base mode. This is why I did not have many figures planned for this stream, because I was like, well, I know this toy, this is going to be very involved. Let's pop these guys off the sides here. Bring these down. These stay out for base mode. Let's see, this all comes down. Yeah. Because these guys are going to come out here. Yeah, let's see if I can remember base mode. Because yeah, we want to unpick the legs. What's all involved again? Yeah, these come up there. I think I'm kind of just going off the photo of base mode and the instructions right now. Yeah, the legs are going to pull apart. Oh, and this, yeah, okay, the legs pull apart. And let's see. What all is there for base mode? I'm just looking at all this stuff here. Yes, these stay down there. I'm just tearing up my fingers doing all this. We're just tearing up the fingers doing all the transformations. Yeah, there's some steps here with regards to some of these sliding in and out. These guys come out here just for base mode here, these ramps. We got a whole bunch of ramps in here that are there specifically for the base mode. I remember there was a trick to this here for locking. I'm trying to remember what that trick was exactly, but there is a trick to this with regards to untabbing a bit and retabbing it back in, I think. I'm just trying to remember what it is exactly. Yeah, this stuff goes here. The back. Yeah, these guys are going to come up over here eventually, but I am just refreshing my memory on this. Yeah, because these guys are going to come up here too, and these all pop out. Yeah, because these come down here, because these guys are going to swing up for base mode. I remember there was a very specific way that some of this stuff tabs in. I'm just remember what it was. Oh, right. It's because these guys go slide in up and down, right? There is, yeah, these are on sliders. Right, that's why, because these guys slide in and out. And that's right, and that comes into play in other modes. So yeah, so once you slide those in and out, that's gonna let it come down over here all the way and come down flush. Once you slide those out. Oh, and wow, this is coming off the wheels. There we go. Yes, this just all comes down like that there once it's slid out. All right, that's the key. I think that's the key step for base mode here. Yeah, because we got these that come out like this. The ramps are just gonna. I think the ramps just go. Yeah, the ramps just go like this here. That just all comes together there. And then yeah, and these all just come out like this. We got the ramps on this side and this side. Yeah, we got those ramps there. And then this whole assembly here, these are going to come up. Let me just peg these back together, but just remember how this goes. Yeah, this guy, this came apart a bit. Yeah, this guy comes up here. These guys come up here. And these these swing around. Yeah, they swing around and in. Yeah, it's an involved base mode. Yeah, so let's go here. We got these back ramps that come down here too for the base. Yeah, we got a whole back ramp. And then this whole assembly needs to come up like this. And then we have these guys that come down to secure everything. Yeah, because this all comes up here. And it's multi-tiered. So like this is the base. Yeah, this is the base mode here. I'm just trying to remember if there's anything else. I think this is the gist of it for base mode. Yeah, this is the gist of base mode on this guy. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool stuff, this base mode here. Let's see what else. So we got all this stuff here. Let's turn this around so it's facing the front. And then these ramps slide up. Okay, these ramps do slide out a bit too, I guess. Looking at this. Oh, no, they stay in. I'm trying to remember if the ramps slide in or out. I think they stay in like this. I'm trying to remember if the ramps go in and out. In or out. Oh, maybe they do go out. Let's unclip these. I think the ramps extend like this, and then this just comes down here. And then we get just all this stuff like this. So there's the base mode for Armada Prime. But let's figure out how combined base mode looks. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting here. So we got this here, and I guess we need to fold the hands back up. Fairly standard stuff. We need to recompress the hands. Yes, the hands go back up. And then what else? these come up here, it looks like. Yeah, these come up. Those are, how does that work? Because these are in the way. Oh, right. We uncompress the legs first. Okay. I see. So we uncompress these legs and then these come back up just to lock. I see. So these lock it in place once these come up. Right. And that's probably because we're going to be like extending the guns here as part of the base mode, I'm guessing. So let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's figure this out. And yep, sure enough, there's steps involving the guns. Steps involving the guns because these come here. Then these come back down. And then we just bring all this stuff down here and around. And there we have the missile launchers. There we have these two giant guns there. And now we come back around here. Let's see. We bring this guy back out. Oh, we bring this whole guy up and then that out. Okay. Yes, this whole guy comes back up. This guy comes out. And what next? Bring it around and okay, and then this whole guy comes up like that. Then this comes back in. Oh. Okay, this comes back in here. This locks in over there. Okay. And then, okay, how do these go? What is this showing me doing with these legs now? Sorry, the arms. How do the arms go? Okay. So this comes around here, and I'm just trying to figure this out now. Oh, okay. And then this slides backwards. Okay. All right, so we slide this back over here now, and then it looks like we dock this on. Okay, and then it looks like we dock this whole assembly on to the rest of the trailer. Okay. So we take this whole trailer here, come around to the back, come around to the back of the trailer here, and we want to dock this entire assembly. There's some slots that it's showing here. Okay, it's this guy here. I see. Let me just make sure I have this all set up right. Oh, it goes around like this. Okay. Yeah, so we take this guy here. This is going to come up over here, it looks like. This is going to slot in over there. Yeah, so that's going to slot in there. And then so we bring that in there, and then we split. What's it showing me spreading here? The guns, I guess. Oh, these can come outwards. Okay, so these come out, and then it's just okay. Oh, we flip these guys up. Let's just see. There is something that we flip up here. Oh, these guys. Okay, these come up. Yeah, these come up like that. Yes, we split the guns out. We flip these up. Yeah, and oh, this whole thing came down. We'll see if there's another locking mechanism somewhere for this. I guess we can take this and bring this down and lock. Yeah, I guess this will support it if we do that. In fact, that's probably how it's supposed to do that. And I'm just trying to see where this pegs in. Because this is pretty clearly what it's supposed to be using to keep this up. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, these fold in there, and then yeah, and then okay, and then this secures in here, and that locks this entire. Okay, that locks this entire base there. So now, and then we bring these up over here. These slot in around it like that. Yeah, these slot in around that guy there, and then lock around it, and then we get the ramps. Yeah, so we have this. Yeah, so check it. We have this like entire assembly up here that is just like a giant gun emplacement, giant gun rack we're putting on here. And I'm just looking to see what all we, what else? Oh, there's more stuff that locks. Okay, so these come back out. Okay, so these guys come back out here. And what did they do? Why did we bring those back out? We bring those back out, and once we do, we bring these around like that, it looks like. Yes, these come back out like this. And once we do that, we bring the entire thing down, and those are probably going to lock into something, but what? Yeah, this whole thing comes down around like this, it looks like. And these guys are going to lock in where? Out. Okay. Oh, okay. These, it's showing these. Oh, this all goes like this, I guess. Oh, yeah. Oh, I see. I see. Okay, yeah. So this all comes around here, and this just hugs in like this. Okay. So just adding more stability, I guess. Wow. Yeah, okay, so this is just all in service of these guys hugging in against there and just adding stability, adding some stability to this whole thing just so we can have this giant gun rack right here. That's pretty cool, honestly. Yes, we're just building all this just for the sake of having a giant gun rack that is somewhat secured. I'm not clear on why we bring these out, though, still. Like, it feels like, yeah, this all comes in here, but yeah, so it's essentially we're just setting everything up, setting this entire thing up for the base mode as like just having a giant turret on the base mode. So that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. And then like you can slot the little minicon in up here and operate the turret, it looks like. Just operate the giant guns. That's kind of cool. That's pretty neat there. Let me see if I can turn this around. And then we'll do combine mode once we do this. I don't think Astro Train does anything for the base mode. Yeah, so we got all this stuff here. We got this whole base like this. Yeah, so we got this whole base mode here. And then, yeah, then these guys come around like this. Just like that there. Oh, did this slide in? No, those don't slide in there. This just, okay, this is just for stability for the gun mode, I guess. So yeah, so we have this giant turret now here. So we can just like, yeah, so there's base mode. It's just, we just add a giant turret to this base. You know, it actually kind of does a bit for the base mode here. Like the base mode is already a fairly impressive one on this toy, but you can see this is kind of doing a lot for the base mode. Like it just makes it go from like just a thing that you would put a bunch of cars on to like this giant weapons platform. I'm just gonna pull Prime out of here so we can you can just get a better idea of how this all looks. But like, oh my god. And then yeah, then we got the little things here. Oh, and I guess we got these turrets too. Like these turrets. Right, I forgot about that. These come up too. These come up and then these become turrets. So we got like a couple of gun turret emplacements here too for base mode. And then yeah, then this is a shield that comes up there. But yeah, like it's, as far as base modes go, it actually like this does a lot for the base mode. I was kind of curious how this would all look with base mode, but yeah, it just I'm just straightening some stuff up here. It just gives it this giant like science fiction like just double-barreled cannon of doom. That is very cool, just imagery. And yes, these missiles do shoot off. Just a little button underneath. Let me grab the missile back. Yeah, let's just. It kind of makes me think a little bit of actually looking at this here, a little bit of a siege tank or something like that. Just this whole giant base. All right, so next up we have the combine mode that we're going to be doing. Yeah, and I'm just looking at this here. I'm going to need to get the trailer back into pants mode for combine mode. So just bear with me here as I take a sip of drink. I'm going to take a quick sip. And I'm going to pull this back off. Yeah, it's remarkably stable. I was kind of curious on how stable this would be, but yeah, it's very stable. So this space mode, like with the base mode, like it holds the weight pretty well. So let's get all this back apart again. Let's uncombine all this stuff. Let's just put this into the pants mode. Close all this stuff up. Close up these ramps. Close up all these ramps here and get these in pants mode. It's going to go pretty fast from here. Because, I mean, we're already like partway there. We're already like halfway to the pants. The pants command us. So we get all this here. Push these back in. I'm actually curious if these are supposed to go in or out. I can't remember now. But anyway, let's put them in for now. We got all this stuff here. This guy's going to come up over there. Waste. We need to unpeg this whole assembly here. Bring all this back down. And let's see. There's a few different like configurations you can do for this mode. For this whole setup here. I'm probably going to put it in the backpack. Yes, we want to bring this up here. We want to. Yeah, these guys need to fold back up. Look for Mr. Goodbar. Yeah, because there's the whole wing pack configuration for this, but I'm not going to be using that configuration. I am just putting this back down to your basic pants mode. Yeah, so get these down here, and then fold these up. No, these come around again, I think. Yeah, these come back around like this. And then, yeah. Yeah, and then get this back there. Fold these back up the top. Yeah. And this is this is pretty much just the pants mode for Armada Prime here. Like we then just slot the Armada Prime in there, and then we do stuff with them. And we're going to do that in just a second. Just as soon as I get these feet out. Unpick the feet. Get those ankle tilts unlocked. Those nice strong ankle tilts. And yeah, the pants back there. Does he have heels again? Yes, there are heels. Yeah, so bring these heels back out. Wait, those aren't very good heels. I'm trying to remember because I thought this toy had decent heel support. Let's see, so that all comes out there. Maybe that just goes like this. Right. So we got these. Yeah. So there we go. We got these giant pants here. The pants will command us. And then, yeah, then I'll just put the top for Armada Prime on, and then we will start looking at overloads stuff. So yeah, this just slots back in over here. It just slides in, tabs in fairly securely. Once you get it in, there will be a click, and then it will be, you will know it's in. I don't think it's quite insecure. I think there's a push at the, there we go. Yeah, now it's in. Okay. Because this is a nice secure setup. So there's the Armada Prime on his own. I'm going to adjust the camera in a sec. But yeah, so we're doing this bit here so that way I can, oh, and let's put these back on the legs. So I'm doing this whole bit here so that I can then put overload in his transformed mode. I'm just trying to remember which way these go. I think it's like this. Yeah. So we have all this out here. So let's take him. Let's adjust the camera, and then let's put overload in his upgrade mode. Let's take this guy here, and let's put him in his upgrade mode for this guy. So, let's see. What's all involved? Looks like we do need to... okay, looks like we do need to compress the guns. The guns do compress for this mode. This all comes up like this. These all lock in. Like, we're still going to want the giant cannons, but we want them shorter. And then we come around here and... oh, interesting. Okay, so these... what am I doing here? These are swing... oh. Oh, okay. So these go here, and then I didn't realize these... okay. These are supposed to swing up? Interesting. I didn't think that the... oh, yeah, they do, of course. Of course they do. Yeah, so we want to bring these like this. Looks like we want to set up like this here for the legs. Let's see. So do something like this here. And what's it showing? Oh, and these guys here do something. Okay, these guys over here are... what do these do? These... oh, these swing down. Okay, yeah, these tiny little guys here that are easy to miss, these are going to swing down. Okay, that's probably going to peg into the back or something. And then we take all the arms here and we... what's it doing here? What's it showing me here? I think we're just double jointing, folding these up here. I think we're bringing them up like this, and then these probably fold out here, I'm guessing. Do they, or... I didn't notice those before, but okay, yeah, we got some little panels here on the shoulders that have missile racks. Cool. Yeah, it looks like we bring all this stuff up, and... what's the configuration that we want for this? I'm trying to make sense of this whole thing. So we want to bring these around like this, it looks like. Do we leave these out, or... it doesn't show me folding the... yeah, it doesn't show this folding back in. So we take these out like this. I guess we spread the legs again. And okay. Armada Prime over here. We want to fold these up here. And we want to, okay, and then we want to pop off these guns here because it's going to be using the slots the guns plug into. And we want to bring these down. So let's see. And it looks like, how's this slide in? Let's make sense of this. I am just figuring out how this is supposed to go over top. And it is, we slot this down, and this is where it's locking here. What's the locking mechanism? Okay, it looks like these guys are going to peg into the back of the arms here. Okay. So yes, these are going to peg in over here. Those guys that we pulled out. Really? Okay. This is going to be tricky to finagle on camera. Yes, we got this. Let's just move these out of the way so we can see what we're doing. So yeah, these are going to fold in over here, it looks like. I'm just going to bend this up here so we can see what we're doing. Because this is going to come in over here. And then the other one is going to go in there too. Yeah, I'm just bending these arms out of the way so I can actually see what we're doing here, because these are both going to come in here. It looks like. Oh, okay, and then, oh, I see, yes, these come down there. This comes in over here. Okay. Oh, that's unpegging there. There's got to be another spot that this goes in, right? Doesn't feel like this is secure enough. I unpegged the shoulder here in the process. Yes, we got the shoulders pegged in. Make sure I got the shoulders nice and secured. Shoulders in. This shoulder is not in yet, but it will be shortly. Why is this one not going in? There we go. That shoulder's in. This shoulder is also in. Yeah, and now I need to just get that giant backpack in here. And let's just double check this again. Yeah, because it shows those guys slide out there and okay, I see. So that's there, and then yeah, we want to get the entire assembly. Okay, so these guys here are going to rest. Okay, so these are flat because these are going to rest on the upper shoulders. These are going to rest up over here. Are they going to actually go in? Oh, these go into slots. Okay. Yes, these are going to go in over here. You can see there's a couple of slots right there. These are going to go into these arm slots here, I think. Or are they? Like, I'm just trying to figure out because these guys are a little bit too low to peg in then. Oh, that's why. Okay, so this all comes down. Okay, so this will work now. Let's do this. So this all comes down like that there. These guys will come in up here. These will go into these slots up top on the arms, and then it'll be secured down there by these pegs. So it's actually going to be pretty secure once we get everything in. So that guy goes there. This guy, let's angle him. That guy goes in there. And then this guy pegs in back over here. So there, we have like 4 posts that these peg into. Yeah, this arm is popping out. This hand's popping out here. Hold up. Yeah, the hand opened up on this side. Yeah, but that's still pretty clever though, using that little post. Some clever engineering here. It's just, yeah, it just keeps popping the hand out. That's all, which is not good. Let's see if I can keep that closed. There we go. There we go. Now that's in, and then I just plug the post in over there. And then on the other side, the hand is popped out as well. Yeah. We've got the post secure on this side. Let's just see if I can get that. Let's see if I can get the hand closed again. Because yeah, like once this is in here. Okay, so there we've got like these 4, we've got all these support posts plugged in there. It's not plugged in very far on this one there. Yeah, it just keeps popping the hand open when I plug that in. Weird. I mean, it still goes in, I guess, but it's not as secure as it Should be. Like, as soon as I put this in, it's pushing the hand right down and out. There we go. Okay, that's in now. There we go. Okay, so we got those in. Let's secure with these little posts, and then use those little posts we pulled out there to just secure all this like that. And there, we got this giant shoulder cannons in now. And we might have to lean this back a little. Let's see. Thankfully, these are really, really strong ankle joints. But just look at how big these guns are. Look how big these guns are so far. So we got those in there now, and then I'm just seeing what else we have to do. Okay, we need to angle all this stuff back here too, it looks like. I'm just trying to figure out what it's showing me. Yes, those go in there. And then these guys here are going to tab in as well. Yeah, because we want these arms to be around over like this. It looks like. We want these guys around like this. And these are going to peg in how? Oh no, these just close up. Okay. Yeah, these just close up, but the actual configuration for these is meant to be this. And then we bring it up like this. Oh, and then there's that whole, that's why you slide out. So we slide these back out and then we bring them in like this. So this is, yeah. This, oh no, these straighten out like this, it looks like. We want these angled like that. I'm just trying to make sure that I get all this just right. Yeah, it looks like we want these at a 90-degree angle, and this popped back out here from the backpack. Yeah, so we want these in here just to secure the backpack there. And then, yeah, then we want these at a 90-degree angle. And then, yeah, and then we adjust the head here, and we have these giant BFGs there. Adjust the shoulders a little bit. Shoulder pads. And that is Armada Prime with the overload upgrades. I guess we just need to take these little guns that we detached and put them back in. It shows putting them back in on. Oh, they do store just back over here. It looks like. As soon as I spot where these are meant to plug in. Where are these what part are these plugging into? I'm just making sense of this, looking in the back. Because, oh my god, just the giantness of these BFGs. Oh, holy cow. Holy cow, you guys. It's showing these plug in, but... Oh, these go on the sides of the guns, I think, here, too. I think these are meant to plug in over... Yeah, okay, these plug in over here. Okay, so they plug into those little circles there. Yeah, it looks like. Yes, these go in here, and then I just need to find the other one and put that one in too. But yeah, oh my god, the overkill on this thing. You gotta love some good old-fashioned overkill. You gotta love some good old-fashioned overkill on a figure there where it's remarkably stable too. Like, hold up, it's just showing these coming out here too. Probably just to give it a bit, like, adjust the center of gravity a little bit. I think it's got these out to the back just to try and shift center of mass just a little bit there. But yeah, we got Armada Prime. I'm just going to bend these knees slightly. Like, that is him with the giant overload cannons. And yeah, they look really good there. Like, I mean, it's a lot. It is a lot, just giving him this extra gun pack. And this is why you want like these really strong ratchets on these legs, just for the sake of him not falling over. Like as it is, I'm just trying to angle him so he doesn't. Like he's going to be stronger if I close up these knee joints. I just need to make sure that I angle, I need to angle the hips back just a little bit just to support the weight of this thing. There we go. Just, oh my God. But yeah, the tricky part here is just balancing all this weight because we suddenly shifted the center of mass for this whole figure. So you kind of just got to play with the legs a little bit there. I mean, he'll still stand. He will stand. Don't get me wrong. He will stand. They made all these joints pretty rock solid. But yeah, there we go. I just need to find the other. Here we go. Here's the other gun. Plug this one in over here. There we go. And there we have there we have the BFG mode for the overload cannons. Let's see if I can actually get this in the actual shot. Oh crap, wrong way. Okay, accidental face reveal. I forgot this thing did that when I double click. But anyway, there we go. Yeah. My face isn't something that plenty of people have seen before. Whatever. I just accidentally double clicked this camera while I was adjusting the positioning. But anyway, here we go. Yeah, just these giant BFGs. Let me just take some shots here, and then we're gonna turn him around a bit. Like there he is from the side with these giant overload cannons. It's just, these are massive, massive guns. Like, you know, he really can't really look around all that much. And there is actually room on the back there too to dock a minicon too. I'm just gonna adjust the hands here. Let's put his gun in there because that'll give it a bit more. That'll adjust the center of gravity a bit more if I put the gun in. So let's give him his gun. Every little bit helps. So you got the giant rifle there too. Like, just look how big this thing is. And then, yeah, you've got this whole emplacement there. We can put spark plug up here. And we can have spark plug just work in the gun. Like that. Just, yeah. Oh! These ankle joints are strong, but you are still going to need to pose this just to try and account for the fact that it wants to bend. So it probably helps, you know, to just angle the legs like this, that sort of thing. Yeah, we got spark plug up at the top there. Just operating the whole thing, operating this whole gargantuan. Let's see, capture toy screen. Operating this whole gargantuan thing, and then we get just the tiny little overload here down here. I'm just going to put him back into his bot mode. Get this back around. Yeah, just get the minicon in here. So you can see just with his minicon, just how big this thing is. Like, oh my God. It is just massive. It is freaking massive, this whole thing. Like, just a quick comparison here. Here he is with, like, Commander Optimus. I mean, like, I guess it's not neat. I guess we've already seen the size of this guy before last year, like just the size of this Armada Optimus, but just how big these guns are. It is crazy. So that is all the stuff for Overload. But we've got one more add-on for this guy. And I'm gonna put him off to the side. I'm gonna just try and angle the ankles just to make sure that everything stays nice and sturdy. Let's see. Angle that so it's nice and sturdy. Because next up we have the last thing we were going to be opening today. We have the last thing we were opening today, which is another big box. It is the Fans Hobby Astro Flame. It's Astro Train here. Yeah, repaint from Armada Jetfire with a new head. Again, they are aping the Transformers Armada box style with this thing. This was another like limited run exclusive that Fans Hobby did there. Like it was an online exclusive. I think they only did like 500 or so. There's not a huge number of them. But yeah, it is. And then yeah, and he's going to become new pants that is going to replace the trailer, and he's going to become all new pants for this Armada Prime. Just to give some backstory on this guy here. Just to give a little bit of backstory on this Astro Train. So this is a case, because it has a bit of a long story to it. So the original deco for this guy was going to be a Transformers Universe toy, that was called Space Warp. It was going to be just like an Astro Train inspired redeco of Armada Jetfire. It was going to be a store exclusive for Universe. It never came out. It was going to come with a bunch of mini-cons. And people were sad it never came out there. So it was like what eventually happened, I believe this was 2008, 2009. I'm trying to remember what year. Fun Publications, for the Transformers Collectors Club did their own version of this mold there as Astro Train. It was very inspired by the Space Warp deco, but it wasn't the same deco as the Space Warp. Like it had the same deco layout, but they used a different purple. They used a more Astro Trainy purple, whereas the like a redder purple, whereas Space Warp was going to be using a bluer purple, and then they gave it the Astro Train head. So anyway, Fans Hobby, yeah, they did this guy here as a homage to that Astro Train. And as it so happens, you don't have to change that color very much. Hold up, I'm just sliding this guy out of the tray. But yeah, as it happens, you don't actually have to do much to the color to tint it or anything like that to actually get it as a really good match for Shattered Glass. So that's what they did. Something's taped to the back of the box. There we go. Yeah, so that's what they did. They color matched this to their Shattered Glass Armada Optimus, and they made him the additional accessories that he can become the Armada Jetfire pants. And with that, we can get like a fully combined Armada Optimus, like with both Jetfire and Overload installed. So yeah, here's the instructions for Astro Flame, as they call him. You know, it's a good name, I suppose, Astro Flame. Yeah, so we got this whole thing here. We got this whole nice booklet. Just showing off the stuff here. We got the space shuttle mode, the robot mode. There's no base mode stuff for him. Like he's a fairly self-contained figure. And then we just got the whole super, and then we've got the whole super mode at the very end. Like there is going to be a couple permutations in that. It looks like we're going to have just the, and then we're just going to have it on its own, and then we're going to have the other stuff. Yeah, so we're going to pull him out of his box, and then we're going to transform him. Let's see. Yeah, it's a nice looking, it's a big guy, this guy. Like I never owned the original Armada toys for these. So it's like, I never messed with the original Armada for this. And I know the Jetfire is not a small, and this is the first time I'm messing with this particular version of their Jetfire. So like, yeah, it's big. It's big. And we're just gonna keep getting the tape off. So we got the whole Astro Train over here. All right, Astro Train is right there. Standing them upright. And then he's got a bunch of accessories. Let's see, what do we got? We got a chest plate. We got a shield. We got a mini-con there. And we got some stuff in the back here, too. I'll take a look and see what everything is in a sec. As soon as we readjust the camera. Because everything has gone out of whack. So yeah, so this is the Astro Train right out of the box. I need to peg a few things in. It looks like peg the wings back in there, but maybe adjust the. This doesn't look like it's quite ratcheted in place. Like it needs one more click. Weird. Yeah, so there's the shuttle mode. There's the space shuttle mode right here. Like you can see the pants element to this guy pretty easily. And there's a bunch of accessories too. We got like his little minicon here. Again, this is just the Armada Jetfire minicon. It doesn't have like the other minicons that the original Fun Pub version came with. And then we got this chest plate here, I think. Let's take a look and see what everything is. So it's advertised. I'm just seeing if it mentions what that chest plate is for. We'll probably get to it when we get there. We'll cross that bridge after we burn it. All right. So anyway, we got this. Okay, so we got this guy here. We got this guy here, and we got this spatial mode here. And two out of the box. And again, in the spatial mode, looks like we need to do a couple of tweaks to this guy. Okay. Okay, so we need to do a little bit of stuff out of the box to this for transforming. Nope. Let's see. Hold up, I'm just getting a quick phone call. I am just going to BRB. Okay, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I just got a phone call there. Just had nothing super important, but I was, polite to take it. It was a call back from earlier today. So anyway, so where were we? Astrotrain. Let's get back into this. So we need to open up these. We need to open up these compartments here in order to get some more fins out of these. It looks like they just have them stowed away in this mode. Yeah. So how's these open? Oh, they open like this. Okay. Ah, yes, and then we got these tail fins out. Okay. So these open up here. We get these tail fins back out. And yeah, and then we close these back up. Close these back up. We got these fins sticking out now. Are these in the right way? Or oh no, that's the right way. Okay. Yes, we close those back up. Do this. And then the mini cons, I believe, become landing gear and stuff. So we got this little chest plate here. This chest plate guy here is going to, let's see, this comes up here. This comes up over here, and then what happens to it? It goes up there, and it, okay, goes up there, and it looks like this swings all the way around, like this. And then this guy clips onto the bottom, like these are just going to be like wheels for it to move around, I guess. Yes, this guy goes on over, is it this way it goes, or is it the other way? Let's see. It might go, I'm just double checking directions, because this is how you do the rolling, this is how you do the whole rolling gimmick on this guy. It's, oh, looks like it goes this way? Yeah. Yes, this guy goes on over here. It's not going in the one side very well. Are these in? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, so these little tabs here are going to go into these slots there. I see. And then it comes down. And then it locks down and it's pretty secure now. And then this guy's going to come up like that. And then his minicon, the minicon will become the front wheels. So the minicon comes down over here, and does it just, oh, it does tab in. Okay, there's a couple of tabs there. A couple of pegs that go into these holes. It's there. Let's see, there we go. Bring this around. There we go. There we go. And that's how we do Astrotrain for wheels for being able to actually roll around. It's pretty ingenious. It works pretty well. I think the original did this too. Yeah, so he's just got like landing gear that way. And that's the extent of his fancy schmancy all mode. Yeah. I'm just gonna do a quick picture here. But yeah, that's the fancy schmancy all mode for Astrotrain. And actually, I should update some stuff on the Beast guy there before we keep going. So let's do that. Where's the thread? Let's make a couple of posts, and then we will. All right, let's see. Let's see. I'm just looking for just photos here. Because I did a few photos. Let's see. Doing alt text, and then yeah. All right, there we go. Anyway, let's see. Self-promotional stuff. There we go. All right, let's keep going with this. So let's keep going with Astrotrain, shall we? All right. So anyway, Astrotrain. He rolls. He has a space shuttle. He has these wings that jet out at angles like this that are all cool like and stuff. Yeah. I mean, it's a nice space shuttle. Like, just even like the back turbine, the back clear plastic there looks good. Like, it's just a really nice one. I never owned the original Fun Pub one. I've never owned the Armada Jetfire mold. But like as a space shuttle, this is like a very impressive space shuttle. And it's big, and as I said, it's going to form the pants on this guy. So we're going to swap out the trailer with these pants eventually. So, robot mode. We're going to start by taking off the landing gear stuff. Pull of these guys out. Oh. Okay. The Minicon stuff came out. That's funny. You unpig. Yeah, so you're going to want to go down and unpig it there. Because, yeah, the actual lunar lander unpigged in a different spot first. Yeah, so you got this little lunar lander Minicon. Actually, let's transform the little Minicon first. Let's do the Minicon before we go further. Let's see. How's he transformed? I'm just going to flip ahead and do the Minicon. Okay. Yeah, so he is... Yeah, so we just start by detaching these guys back here. And then, yeah, we got a little head over here. And, oh, this is pretty simple. Yeah, it just comes down like this here. Yeah, bring this guy around. Bring this Minicon guy around there. And he's pretty adorable. This is a pretty adorable Minicon. Yeah. So it looks like he just... Yeah, this is the base mode here that they show here. So this is like he's in a 6-wheeled form. This is a 6-wheeled form for the little Minicon dude. I mean, it looks pretty neat there. And then, yeah, and then we can give him a proper legs as well, too. We can fold these. Yeah, let's see how this works. So these swing back up over here, it looks like. Yeah, these swing all the way back up over there. And these come down here. So he's still going to have a wheeled robot mode, but this will give him like a taller, like a bit of a taller robot mode. And yeah, this is, yeah, so this is his little, the Minicon's little robot mode there, I suppose. Yeah. It's an adorable little Minicon. Like, he looks good. He looks pretty good here. Let's see. So anyway, we got that there. And now we want to do the robot mode. So let's take the shuttle here and let's just start doing stuff. So I am going to watch these legs. I don't know what the status is with the clear plastic there. I know like the original release, there were people that were having issues. But yeah, so we're going to start by splitting these wings out here. And then we're going to come back around and we are going to, yeah, we detach those. And it looks like that we're going to take this out here. So we split the legs. We split the legs out. And then we can just take this entire gun out there. That's the gun. That whole turbine is the gun. And then, yeah, then we, what else? We split this cargo bay here. Split the cargo bay and let's see, and then what else? Lift these up. How's this work? Yes, these come up there, I guess. Split the cargo bay, lift those up, and then, okay, and then it's going to be a standard, okay, these, and then these telescope up over here, okay. All right. Yeah, so this, yeah, so these telescope up over there. And what else? What else? Looks like we open these back up and we fold these back in. Open those up, fold those back in there. And then we... All right, so we want to watch what we do here for the legs. I don't know how stable all this stuff is. Because there's the concern about like cracking on some of these clear plastic hinges. So let's see. So I've not heard any complaints about this version, but I know the Armada Jetfire had some issues. So let's just be careful with this, shall we? So it starts by, yeah, we bring these down, so be careful with this. Bring the heels down like that. And then we want to bring these toes down. So just don't try to overstress stuff. So the toes are there. Okay, so the toes come down there, and then what next? And then we push these in here too. So then that pushes the leg up, gives it a little bit more definition there. Those will pop right up like that. And then we got the feet there. Okay, so I can see why people are concerned about the design here, just looking at this. Because the concern is the fact that there is clear plastic on the inside of this. There is clear plastic inside the leg that this whole assembly is attached to. So yeah, just be careful with it. Just don't try and overstress stuff or anything like that. It's a legitimate concern. Anyway, we bring that there, and then we what else? I guess what's this it's showing me here? Now that we got them stomping, do we slide? Is it showing these sliding out, or? I'm just trying to make sure I understand what the next step here is. I'm seeing it spreading these or something. What are we showing? Okay, well there's these locking mechanisms here. Okay, so there's these locking mechanisms over here. We need to fold these in, and that's going to let the legs compress. Yeah, the legs will compress then, and just, oh nice, they just stay down there once they compress. That's good. Yeah, so yeah, they will pull back out, but yeah, okay. Oh, so this pulls up too, nice. So yeah, so these will come down, these compress. And then once it's compressed, what else? We go around here, and we take this, okay, and then we bring this out over here. I'm just making sense of this. So this goes here, and then this goes, yes, this comes out like this. Looks like, I think that it's just that these wings come all the way out like this, and then they come around this way instead, I believe. Yeah, it looks like we're bringing them around like this instead. The wings, just bringing them in like that. All right, and then top of the shuttle. Top of the shuttle. We flip these guys open. There's some couple of little tabs to latch onto there, so we flip those open, bring these out, and then we can accidentally pop this off the little joint there. We can accidentally pop that off. There we go, like that. And then we got the arms right over here. So it looks like we fold this entire assembly down. Oh, and 130 out of 600. Yeah, so it's a 600 run. So we bring those down there, and then what else? Let's see, bring this down, bring this whole thing up like this. And, okay, now we start getting the arms out. Let's see. Yeah, so you can see here that the arms are just in here. So bring these guys out. That guy, I guess, will just fold down now. And yeah, and then hands come up here. And what else? Like these are obviously going to have to pivot out. I just need to figure out how. Okay, but these also extend. Okay. So arms come out like that. They extend. And then how do we get them out of the body? Looks like there's some stuff here for compressing. Okay, so what's this that slides down? Okay, these slide up here. Oh no, these slide down, okay. Yeah, these are supposed to go down like this, okay. And then, we take these arms and we swivel them out. However this joint works. Okay, there's a locking mechanism for this. How's this unlock? I'm just figuring this out in real time. Okay, I think it's that these come down, or is it? Let's see if I can figure this out. So we do that there, and then we... So these swing out how? It looks like these swing out like this. Yeah, these swing out like this here, and then what? Once we have those swung out, we adjust this stuff, and it looks like we... Ah, I see. Okay, so once those are swung out, then we bring these up like this so that they can get over the lip, I think. Let's see, we bring those up like that. Mm, hmm. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out here. So we bring these out here, and then these... Yeah, it looks like this entire assembly needs to... Yeah, this whole assembly here needs to come up over here. I'm just trying to figure out if there's anything blocking it, or... Yeah, because this needs to come out like that. It's just a matter of getting it over and not wanting to break anything while we're doing that. So let's do this cautiously. Okay, it looks like it's showing using the gap over here. Mm. Hmm. Okay, I see, I see. So it's just a case of angling this so that we bring this up. Okay, well, this one actually came out way more easily. I'm just being overcautious on this one, I think. Okay, so we want to come in. We want to come in with this at an angle, like this. Yeah, so we want to come in at an angle so that the bit under here comes over there, and use that extra play, and then angle the arm back out this way, and then bring it out like that. Yeah, then bring it out like that. Very, very specific movements. Yeah, then we bring all that out like that there, and yeah, then we got elbows there. Let's see, and then we just have, what else? Yeah, these need to swivel around. Yeah, we got the arms out now. This guy here is going to fold up there. And then we take this whole assembly here. And this all comes... I'm just trying to figure this out here. Okay, so this all comes up. Okay, this all comes up like this. And then we... What's this step here? Okay, bring these up over here. And once we did this, we... Okay, then we bring this whole thing down, back down, I guess. Let's see. Yes, we bring this whole guy down. And like this over here. Yeah, that's right. This all comes down like this. And then, okay, then we bring the head up. It's a different head. It's the astrotrain head. Like, it shows rotating. Like, you can tell they're just reusing the Armada Jetfire instructions. But yeah, this head just comes up over here. And it is going to just come up and... Yeah, and then this guy is going to slide in there, and it's going to just stay in place. Okay, yeah, and then we slide the head forward. Yeah, okay. Yes, this head slides forward once it's up. At least it's supposed to. Let's see if I can figure this out. It clearly shows the head sliding forward. Yeah, because there's a little gap there, and you can see there's a whole bunch of... Does it slide forward on the Astrotrain one? Let's see. I'm just trying to tell if the neck assembly is any different. It looks like it goes up, and then it... Yeah, it shows it sliding forward, and then you bring that other panel there. So let's see if I can... It's just very tight. Yeah, like all the mechanisms for sliding forward are still there. Yeah, because this guy goes out to the back there, and then this head is supposed to slide forward. Yeah, this whole assembly is supposed to slide forward as well. Let's see. See if I can figure this out. Yeah, because I'm just trying to spot where this hinge comes forward. Oh, there we go. There we go. We got it. So there, that head goes forward like that. And then we have this whole back hinge here, which just comes out and just fills in that entire gap like that. Yeah, this all just comes up, and this just goes over the lip like that there. I don't think I have this quite right. Yeah, I think it's supposed to go up like that. Yeah, and then it goes out to... Is that out all the way, or? But either way, it's still cool that they did all that stuff there for filler. Yes, this comes out there. Yeah. Even if it's not out all the way, it's still out enough that it's going to fill in that entire back area there, and that's the important thing. I just think that it's supposed to... I'm just trying to tell if it's supposed to go further back or not. But yeah, no, it's cool though. Yes, we got that whole assembly there. Yeah, we got this whole assembly back here that... It's just filling out the back. Okay, yeah, it does go in there. Okay, it just sits in over there, I think. So there, that just all sits in there, and then it yeah, it looks like it's just showing it sit in that cavity. So we have all this now, and then we and then we come back over to the back here. Okay. All right, we take these guys here and we swing these around. All right. Yes, these guys come out and they swing around. Yes, these come out and they swing. So then we just have these armored panels back over here. And then over here we got, okay, and then we bring this, how are we working this here? I think like this. I think we're doing like this over here. I think this is what we're doing. Let's see. No, not quite. We need to do some stuff with this stuff too. So we got these here. Looks like these come out. Yeah, these pull out. We've already done that, it looks like. And then, yeah, then we bring this whole thing up here. And this is all going to come up and in, it looks like. Yeah, like this over here, I think. Yep. And then there is some slots back here. Yeah, these tab in over there. These are going to tab into the crotch area. I guess not the crotch area, but near the crotch area. So let's see. So these little tabs here. These little tabs over here are going to go into these slots over there. I just need to line it all up. Some of these black and white images are not the clearest. Just the consequence of them being black and white images. I'm just trying to feel my way into getting the tabs to line up. Mm. And that's why you want to pull these out so that this can actually come down. Yeah, it's showing very specifically that this comes down there, and then these can wrap around. Like, why can I not get... Oh, and I get it. This is like a waist plate here. That's cool. That's cool. This is all a waist plate. But I can't get these chest tabs in there yet. Why are these not going in? Because that's the key. It's like they're sitting too far. This whole thing's sitting too far out, so I'm doing something wrong. Yeah, I think there's... am I missing some step? Let's see. Let's see. Like, I can see exactly where things are supposed to... Oh, I'm tabbing the wrong stuff, I think. I'm trying to tab the wrong stuff. Let's see. Or am I? Let's see. Because it's showing the sides of the shuttle over here. Yeah, it's still... it's showing these tabs going in there. I just need to get it to that point. Unless I take this here and I... Let's see. Oh, maybe this is supposed to slide down on this. Because that's a bit of a rail here. It looks like there's a rail here. So maybe this is supposed to come in and slide. No, it's not. I'm just trying to figure out this last bit here. Oh, there's a whole rail here. Maybe that's why. Okay, yes, there's that whole rail there. Let's see. See if I can figure this out. Yeah, we got a whole rail over here. It looks like, yeah, that whole rail there. So maybe that's the trick. Let's see. Take this in here. And now these should tab in. Okay. I think now these will line up and tab in, I think. I don't know if I need to pull this down or up. Let's find out. But yeah, this is all going to come all the way back over here, and then I can... Yes, this needs to come down over top of that. This to work. Did we get this tab? No. Yeah, some of these tabs are tricky to get in, because I need to get these tabs in here, which means this entire lip needs to be down below here. So yes, this whole lip needs to be in there. And then, yeah, and then you have these little... Okay, let's see. So this is all going to come back here, okay? These guys are going to slot in over there. And then those are going to slot in there. And then we need to get this entire assembly around these guys here. Okay, I see. So yeah, so we want this in here. This is good, and then we want to bring this all down. And angle all this stuff down here so that it's... Yeah, this all comes in here. That locks in These will lock in up there, and then we should have a couple more tabs underneath here. These will lock in once everything lines up. There we go. All right, there, that's it. Oh no, that's not in, okay. I thought that was in, damn it. Yeah, so bring these in here. And then, yeah, then there's straight up are a couple of tabs down in this thing that I need to line up. But it's just been very tricky. Let's pull that back out. Let's, hmm. Hmm. I can see exactly how this is supposed to go. It's just tricky. It's tricky like a prince from Star Fox Adventures. Because these need to come down in there. These tab in over here, and then this needs to come in over with those tabs and slots there. But these are getting in the way here. Yeah, the tricky part is that you've got these guys that are just getting in the way of all of this. Because the minute that I have these pulled out, but the minute that I try and get this down, like they get in the way, interfere. Nope. Hold up, I think we got it. I think we got it. Do we have it now? Is this in? I don't know if it is. I don't know if this, no, that's not clipped in. No, it's at an angle still. But this is tricky. Huh. Oh wait, are those angled tabs? I don't think they are. But yeah, let's just take another look at this here. So we got this whole assembly here. This all needs to swing down like that. Let's see, this all needs to swing down like this here, this whole assembly. And we bring it back here. These would tab in back over here. Let's figure this out. Yeah, we got those are tab in over there. And then this whole assembly needs to also come down. So we can't tab it in until this is up. This all has to be up like this. It might be easier if I pop. Can I pop this out and inspect? It might be easier if I do this. Let's see. Yeah, because we need to get it in like this here. Get this guy in all the way. Line up these tabs down here. I think we need to get this bottom bit in and then line up the tabs. It's very tricky. Okay, those tabs are in. Then this guy needs to get in over here, up top. Okay, let's try this here. Those are in. Let's get these bottom tabs in. Okay, I think this is tabbed together. I think do we finally have this tabbed together? It's hard to say. Yeah, because we do this, and then and then these guys come in over here. Yeah, and then these guys come down over here like that, and go underneath the armpits. And once this is all in, so if I'm doing it right, I don't know if I do have this right, but let's see. Yeah, it doesn't feel like this is in quite right. This lip needs to be... Yeah, this is like easily the... Geez, this is like way trickier than it should be, honestly. Like, I can see all the stuff that needs to happen for this to work, but... Like, this guy needs to come down over top there. This guy needs to come down over here and peg in there. It's not the most conducive transformation. Like, it feels like it's one of those transformations where it's like once everything is lined up, it'll be good. But it's just not getting there. Let me look at the diagram again here. Yeah, so that lower guy folds up, and then let's see. Yes, this guy comes up here, and then yeah, let's see. Yes, this guy comes up there, and then this guy goes up over here, and that comes down like this. Hmm. And then I assume this has to slide down, but it looks like this should slide down, but it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Yeah, this should just come up here and tab in there, and then these guys. Why is the space choo-choo so hard to transform? I see exactly where everything needs to go. I just can't get it all lined up. Unless I'm missing something on, unless I missed a step somewhere. Let's see. This is very weird here. Like, it's one of those things where it's like after I've, oh, I'm missing some steps here too. Okay. I missed the part where we open the chest. I missed the part where we open the chest here. Oh, okay. I'm noticing a few things I'm missing here. Let's see. So this guy, yeah, this guy needs to come down, and it will be in place once. Let me just move the head back there. Because yeah, this guy over here needs to fill in that little gap in the front. So maybe the shuttle cockpit isn't in the right spot yet. Because this guy needs to be up here so that I can put the little guy that goes in there up. But let's see. So let's open these up here. There's the chest. There's the chest. And then we got a little like bit underneath. Like that little piece underneath needs to come up here too. Like this little guy. So I guess the shuttle's probably not properly transformed unless that guy's down. And how do I get that there? That's the tricky part I'm trying to figure out. Maybe if I open this up all the way. Let's see. Yeah, because this guy, okay, so that's up there now. All right. There we go. Okay, so there's the front of the chest for the shuttle. Let's see. And I'll move the head forward in a sec once I figure this out. Because all this is going to come in here. These guys are going to go out of the way. Probably easier to just bend them over like this. Like I've got all this kibble in the way. That's the pain. Like I got all this space shuttle kibble that is just getting in the way. I mean, hell, like like I just had the legs come back down while I'm trying to figure this out. Let's see, unless I do need to leave this compressed. I think that stays down though. Let's see. Oh, I think we got it. That guy goes in there. This guy comes down at the top as well. Let's see. Because that guy needs to be up over the lip so that those will pig in. And this guy needs to be directly above, so these will pig in. So there we go, there's that. So let's slide the head forward now. Close up the back area behind the head. Okay. So I think we've almost got this now. So yes, that's in there now. We got that body in there. Not as stable as I would like, but let's see. So these guys will just fold up underneath there when this is right. And then we just bring the arms down like this. Doesn't feel like it's still quite pegged in right, because it's, let's see. Okay, anyway, we got all that there. All right, now what? Now what's next? What's the next step? We bring those in there, and then there's some stuff here with the wings. What else is it showing me with the wings here? Okay. It looks like it's showing me I need to bring the wings back over to the front bit here. Really? Okay. Okay. I guess I need to bring the wings back around over to here. I thought we already moved these, but okay. Probably just to get them out of the way, I guess. Yes, these guys go over here, and then it looks like and then we swing them back up. Okay, yeah, then these swing back up and become the backpack. And I think we just swing this assembly here. Okay. So those stay straight, and then these come up here and form the back. Okay. So these guys stay in place. These guys come back up over here and form a backpack. I'm just trying to make sure this is all pegged in. Because it doesn't look like the head is properly... Yeah, the neck area doesn't look like it's properly pegged in here. Okay. Yes, these wings go up over here then. Okay. Those just sit up over there, and then I guess, yeah, we take these. Looks like we just bring these in like this, and then that just, like we've already done, and that becomes just the crotch area. Let's see, swing this back down. Can I lock these closed? Yes, I can. Oh, the lock does nothing, though. Okay, the lock doesn't do much of anything when they're actually up, though. Okay, that's good to know. So the lock is useless when they're up. Yeah, so we have all this here. We have that there. And then, yeah, these come down here. Let's see. I think we're almost done. Yeah, these guys are not staying quite in place the way I would like it to. Like, it feels... There's a lot that doesn't feel very stable up here. Like, it feels like I'm missing something. But I don't know what. Because we bring all this around here. I'm just checking this here just to see. Because this looks right, but... Yeah, everything here looks right. It's just not as secure as I would like it to be. Yeah, because we have these up over here. We have these guys back over here as back armor. I'm just bringing these in like that. Bring these in just a little bit like that there. And then, yeah. Then we got we got a waist plate over here. And we got that there. And yeah, bring the hands around, and I guess, yeah, that is Astrotrain here in his robot mode. Okay. Okay, that's Astrotrain there. So now we got the weapons and stuff. So we got the giant gun here. Like the giant gun is just, yeah, we just bring this down here, and boom, he's got his giant gun. That's just going to slide into the rail on his hand. Rail on the back of the hand, nice and secure. It's going to hold. And it's a very light gun, so there's no real issues with weight there. But there's the gun, and as for his other accessories, let's see. We have... Oh, that's where that thing goes. Okay, this is where it's referencing this little piece here. Okay. So this guy comes out here, and this goes onto this. This guy comes out. This guy comes out. This guy goes onto this thing here. Hold up. Let me just readjust all my setup here. Yeah. So this guy here here would normally store inside here, it looks like. Normally we would store this guy in here. And I'm just making sure that I understand this right. How's this guy supposed to store? Because it's showing pulling it back out of this. So I'm just making sure I get this. But I think that's just to do a shield. Yes, this guy is normally supposed to just go in over here, I guess. And then, yeah, and then we pull this out. We take this guy here. How's this all supposed to go for the shield? Let's see. Does this, because that pulls down? Okay, no, we pull this down over here. Okay. We bring this down all the way. And then okay, and then we take this guy over here. And it looks like this plugs into... Ah, I see. This plugs in over here, and I think that secures this in place. Yeah, I think this is just to secure this, so that doesn't slide around. So we put that in over there, and yeah, and then we bring out the little handle here, and then he has a shield. Yeah, and then this just goes into his other hand, and we have a shield. Provided we can actually get it around. Design. This guy is not the greatest on the design. Just getting these things in here is tricky. Okay, but yeah, like, you need to get this in here, slide that down, the slot at the back, and there, now he's got a shield. And this thing keeps, yeah, this torso I have not managed to get secure. That is the most annoying part here. I've not been able to secure the torso. There's some trick I'm missing, I think. But like, I can see that I can see how it's supposed to tab in. Like there's a couple of slots there, and then there's some tabs on the inside of this. There's some tabs on the inside of this that are supposed to go in, but they're in now. Okay, they're in now there. Okay, so I guess that's, maybe this is supposed to press down. I don't know. Okay, wait, I think I just got it. Yeah, it looks like I do need to press down on that a little bit because it's secured now. It's pretty secure now. That's good. So bring all these down. Bring all the armor down here and just moving all this stuff out of the way. And there we have Astrotrain. It's not a Shattered Glass Astrotrain, I will note. It is just like the Timelines Astrotrain. Like, it just happens that he has a color scheme that goes really well with Shattered Glass Optimus, so they just ran with it. But yeah, like, he doesn't hold a shield very well. It's very tricky to get it in there, but yeah, he looks really nice. Yeah, here is head sculpt is, I guess the head can pull up a little bit. Yeah, head pulls up a little bit up the neck. But yeah, so we got this nice head sculpt. It's a very good replication of the original Timelines Astrotrain head. Like, looks pretty good. It's a very Astrotrain-y. What else? Let's articulation. We got shoulders. Shoulders can go up about there. We have a swivel over here at the right above the elbow joint. Swivel right there, about 90-degree elbow. We have a full wrist. Wrists have up and down as well too. And finger-wise, fingers are just actually very similar to Hasbro ones on some of their bigger figures. Where it's just like this is a whole block, and then we have just the thumb as its own. So not completely fully featured. Let's see, waist joint. There is no waist joint on this guy. That's fair. No waist joint. But I mean, like, given the design, okay, that's fair. Yeah, like I'm still not convinced I'm doing this right for the, unless this does go in. Maybe he is, no, I don't think he's supposed to be this squat. I think that this is supposed to stay extended, but yeah, it just feels a little, I don't know. Yeah, it's got some iffy bits to it, this guy. But yeah, what else? Legs. Legs swivel there. Legs come up over here. I guess we can extend it if we need to kick them. We got a really strong bend here. 90 degrees. 90-degree bend. And the knee pad is on its own thing too, so we can adjust the knee pad a little bit. And what else? What else we got? We got toes. We have ankle tilts. We just got some ball jointed ankles here and some ankle tilts and some swivels. And again, just be warned on this guy because, as I mentioned, he does have some clear plastic in the assemblies here, so I don't know how strong some of that stuff is going to be. Just watch what you're doing. But that is Astro Train there in his robot mode. There he's here, right here next to his, giant counterpart. He's next to his giant counterpart over there. Let's just get the mini-con in here too. Let's get the mini-con in there, and yeah. I'm not going to do the whole show off the vehicle mode there. It looks like they are advertising as well. The batteries, he does have batteries. Oh, okay. Okay, his battery gimmick, there's no battery included on him, but the battery gimmick on him is that he has a light in his gun there. And again, oh, does he have a magnet in his gun for activating the light? He might. Let's find out. Yeah, let's find out if there is a gun in it, if there's a thing in this guy. Let's see. I think there might be a thing for activating the lights in this. Maybe not. Maybe it is a switch. I'm just trying to figure out if there is because it says use mini robot to activate the light effect. I don't see a magnet in this one though. I don't know what would be used to activate it. Weird. But yeah, apparently there are some LEDs in there though. I just don't have LEDs for that. But yeah, next up we have the pants mode. Next up we need to do the pants mode on this guy. And that is going to looks like we want to get him back to shuttle mode for pants mode here. Just looking at this here. It shows going from shuttle mode. So we're gonna have to transform this guy back. We're gonna put him back in shuttle mode, and then we will do the pants. And while I do that, I'm gonna just take a look at some of the transformation steps here because I don't think I'm doing everything right on the. Like, it feels like this rail is supposed to go down. Like, just looking at the actual design here, it feels like this rail is meant to slide down, but maybe it doesn't. It's weird. Like, it looks like the kind of design that would. I don't know if it needs to, though. That's the thing. I think that it's. Yeah, the tabs here need to line up over there. I think I can get them to line up. It's just. It's just weird, that's all. Anyway, let's transform this guy back. I'm just going to take a look at this as I'm transforming it and see if I can figure out some of that stuff. But yeah, it absolutely does feel like this is meant to slide. Feels like it is, but I don't think it actually does. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. I'm just can't figure out how to line it down. Yeah, weird. Anyway, let's keep going with this. Oh no, that does slide. Okay, yeah. Okay, I see. This does slide. It just takes some effort. Okay, let's just do a quick robot mode test then, just to see if I can get this to slide down, because I think that's what I'm missing. I think that's the missing step in getting this transformation to work. The fact that I can't actually compress this bit. So let's go back around. Let's do this again, and let's see if I can get this. Again, it's not the most fun. Like the Armada Prime is definitely a better, more fun toy. Like this isn't one of the, definitely not one of Fans Hobby's best releases, I would say. But yeah, it feels like that this is meant to slide down here. It just isn't. Yeah, because this does slide. It's got the strength to slide. And I can see that it definitely is meant to lock in there, but I'm just taking another look at this because I want to confirm how this works. Because when it shows the instructions, it shows it bringing that up around there, but it doesn't actually, yeah, it doesn't actually show that sliding down. It just shows it telescoping, so maybe it doesn't. Okay, but all right, let's get back to shuttle mode. Anyway, let's get this guy back in his shuttle mode, and let's get these arms swung back up underneath. All right. Again, some clever stuff going on in the arms, though. But let's get the hands stored away. Mm. Mm-hmm. Right, I think the head stores, yeah, the head stores in here, doesn't it? So, yes, the head goes down like that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, then all this comes back up. Hooray for lack of memory on how to do things. Let's see if I can get this out. Because we need to get this all the way back out and around. Like that. Arms compress, right? Just remember how these go around. No. Yeah, because this all comes in like this, I think. Because these are the sides of the shuttle. And yeah, so in like this here. And then this compresses down. These come down here. Yeah, this all comes in over there. And this guy goes up. Oh, no, this guy does not come up that much. Right, I want to just fold the hands in like this. Hmm. I should make sure I get these in properly. Okay, so the hands, like that there, I think. These come in. Hmm. Yeah, this is definitely like a much less fun toy so far. I want to get him into the pants mode, but yeah. I'm gonna have to like consult the instructions on how to get this everything back because I can't figure some of this stuff out. Yeah, let's figure this out. Um, right, because how do these fold up inside? Yeah, this is more or less right how I'm putting them in, how I'm putting the hands in. But let's see. I think that this needs to be like this more so. Let's see. Yeah, I don't think I'm quite folding this up right. Yeah, because the head needs to be down like this, I think. Let's see. Because it's showing a lot of stuff where it's like this, yeah, this swings up and then. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's supposed to swing back down. Yeah, definitely not one of the more fun Fans Hobby figures I've messed with. Yeah, because this thing, yeah, like I needs to go down there, okay. And then I should be able to get everything now, I think. Yeah, so we got all this here. That guy's up there, and now I should be able to bring these arms in, I think. Do I have the, let's see, do I have the hands in the right way? Yeah, no, that's right, that's right. Yeah, it's just not, yeah, it's like this here, and then, yeah, and then that head should be inside. Yeah, this is not right. Let's, hmm. Yeah, again, I can't say I'm overly impressed with this one, just purely because of just how much there is in terms of just trickiness for getting everything just right. Like once I figure it out, it'll probably be a lot easier, but yeah. There was a lot of this on this figure that depends on everything being just lined up right. Yeah, like I can get those out there, but yeah, like this needs to, yeah, this, okay, this slides up in there. All right, so that slides up in there, and now I can compress this, okay. So now I can get this in. Like this. So this all goes in here now, and now this will all fold up. And these compress even further, okay. Yes, these compress in like this. You get these underneath, and get these to mesh up. Those guys go up here. This all comes down and locks in. There's the front of the shuttle again. Just need to lock this in here. There we go, front of the shuttle. There's the nose for the shuttle again. And now let's just finish getting all this back into the alternate mode so that we can, yeah, let's get back into alt mode so that we can actually do the transformation. Yes, these guys come all the way back down here. Let's see, what else? Those guys come back down there. This guy's gonna come up here eventually. And that's why that slides down. Okay, just to lock for shuttle mode probably. So let's see, so these come around. You guys come around here, you come around here. And let's see. All right, so you got all this here. These guys. Let's see, yeah, this guy comes up here. And this is going to lock in by sliding this back down. Let's see. Oh no, it just goes in like that. Okay. Yeah, so shuttle bit goes there. These guys are gonna pop out in here. Okay, now that I've got past that initial shuttle nose cone stuff, this is going pretty quickly. So we're gonna finish getting him back into the shuttle mode. I'm gonna keep the gun out though because we're gonna, and I'll keep some of the pants stuff here because I think we got enough to work with here for doing the pants mode. I think we have enough for the pants mode now. So with that said, let's pants mode this guy. So we got that there, and we need to bring this around here. And oh, what's this about locking position with these? Okay, and we pull these out here. Okay, we pull these guys out here. That'll let us extend this. Okay, I see. So we pull these out so that we can extend the legs. All right. And yeah, so we got another extension down there. And we got an extension there. And then we push these back in to lock the position once it's out. So this one's not down all the way. There we go, now it is. Push those back in, lock it. Same with these ones here, where we'll bring these down and we'll lock it. Okay, I like that there's locking mechanisms. So we got these really long legs now. And that's the legs. And now we have to do some stuff up here. These guys, bring these out. This guy, maybe it does have a waist articulation, okay. But yeah, this guy, it looks like we turn this whole assembly all the way around. Yep. Yeah, we bring these down. We bring these out and down. And then we turn this all the way around, 180 degrees. Like this. Okay. Yeah, we do this, and then we split these guys on the back here. And then we take this whole guy here, and we bring this guy out. How's this come out? Oh, we slide it out, okay. I see. It's this guy. Oh, leave this here. We want to slide this guy out along this slider, I'm guessing, or? Let's see. Yeah, I think we want to do it along that slider there. Let's just see. Yes, we want to bring this out here like that. And then looking on this side, it's supposed to look like... Oh, okay, so we bring that out and then we swing this back around so it's out like this. Okay, I can see some pants coming together. Yes, and this comes here and then we... Okay, back over here, what are we doing with this? Let's see. These guys, we swivel around. Yeah, bring these guys around like that. Bring these guys out. And this guy can come down now. All right, bring this guy down. Open up this part of the shuttle cockpit. Yeah. So open up this part of the cockpit here. And then we... Okay, I see. And then we bring these guys out like this. So these come out like that there. And they come back around. And then so we bring these out and back. Makes sense. Get them out of the way, the front of the legs. So now we have this whole assembly back here. And we have a dropped manual. All right. So, what next? Okay, now we do the actual assembly. So there's the pants. And now I'm gonna take overload off because otherwise this is gonna be way too unwieldy to do this. All right, so we take this off here. Take this whole guy off. Unplug this. We're gonna unplug this whole guy from here. Just comes straight off. We don't need this trailer anymore. So I'm putting the trailer down there. And now we take this Optimus and he is going to plug in on all those same connection points. So like that point back here, and then there's the, yeah, you can see there's a slot here, and then there's these slots over here at the front. So it's gonna, yeah. So he's gonna go on like this. And are these, hold up, are these guys in the way? These things need to, Are these getting in the way? Yeah, because that's where these plug in. It just plugs in up here on those 3 connection ports. We got 1 at the back, 2 on the sides. There we go. Okay, that's in now. There we go. He is in the Jetfire pants. He's in the Jetfire pants. And now now that we do that, we need to plug the backpack in. Come back around. Come back around, take this backpack, and this plugs in where? This plugs in... There's no spot how this plugs in. Yeah, it just shows this coming in the back. I think it just slots. Does it just slot in between here, or this? Am I missing something? Does this just come up like this, and is that it? Because I don't see this actually pegging in anywhere. That's Does this really not peg in? Oh, this still sits down. Okay. This guy still sits down like that, but does this really not peg in back here? I don't see it mentioning any connection ports, and that's kind of throwing me. That's throwing me that this just doesn't, this just looks like this just is supposed to sit like that. Really? I guess. Okay, and then now that we have all this stuff here, I guess we take this around. I guess we'll bring this kibble back. Oh, crap. Okay, he just came out of his pants. Let's fix this. All right. Did not expect that to happen. Let's repants him. Like, am I missing something here with the fact that is these? Yeah, this kibble here is just banging into the pant legs on the skirt. Am I missing something? Because that's getting in the way. Like, it's not in the way when I actually look at the images here. Yeah, it's clearly not in the way. There's clearly enough clearance. So yes, this is supposed to go up because it's supposed to go down here, but then these keep jostling because these are in the way. So is this... Okay, these are on sliders, so maybe it's just not slid down far enough. Let's see. Yeah, because these are on sliders here. So let's just try sliding it a little more. You know, that's as far down as those will go. So let's see if this works. There we go. Okay, that's in now. Nice and secure. And these are catching on. I'm just trying to figure out what this kibble is catching on because it's going out way too far. Like, it should not be, the skirts should not be going out that far. I'm just looking at the actual stuff here. They clearly aren't looking at the actual images here. So, let's see if I can figure this out. Because yeah, this comes out there. But what I need is for this to slide down without actually pushing this back out. Yeah, like it looks like these are at the top of the rails. But it's just, yeah, it's just getting in the way. There's something I'm missing here. There is something I'm missing, some step I'm missing here that is preventing these from getting out of the way. Let's see. Let's pop this back out. Yeah, let's unpeg this again, and let's try this again. God. Okay, everything's stuck now. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this again, because these guys are just not going down far enough. It feels like these guys are just full on getting in the way of the kibble. I don't know why. Everything should have clearance. Unless it's because these are... Yeah, because these are out all the way now. Unless I need to push them back in, but... Like, if I put them back in, they might not be in the way. Let's find out. It's just, yeah, really unfortunate that I'm having all these kibble issues with this figure. Let's try this again. Let's see if it will go in without this kibble getting in the way now. No, it's still going to interfere. Like, I am just yeah, you can see right here what's going on. Like, there's just no clearance. But I don't know why. Like, these are meant to slot down. Unless it's not sliding down enough. Maybe it's just a little bit. Yeah, it's like these are meant to slide down, but maybe there's just one click they're not going down or something. I don't know. It seems like they're down all the way as far as sliders go, but oh no, they aren't. Okay, there was one more click that they need to go down. That should do it. Yeah, now they should do it. Now this guy's down just a slight amount more. Just that slight amount is all the difference. Okay. So this should go in fine now. Yeah, there we go. We got it now. We got it now. So these guys are in. Yeah, you can see here that the kibble actually does work now. These guys are no longer in the way. These can actually hang down. They're still hanging down at a bit of a weird angle, but maybe they do need this guy. Yeah, this guy's still hanging at a slightly weird angle. Maybe he's not quite down all the way. No, he is. But, well, whatever. I'm just trying to see if I can figure this out, but okay, yeah. So those are essentially okay now. All right. So we got those down there now, and this guy came undone. And let's. Okay. So you got all these in here now, and now we just take this up here. We bring this up, and again, it's weird that this doesn't actually peg in for the Jetfire bit. That's kind of weird. Like, yeah, maybe it'll stay up with friction, but it doesn't feel very secure. Anyway, though. Anyway, we have the pants now. We just need to put the rest of the chest armor on here because there's a bunch of chest armor to put on. We got a whole bunch of chest armor we need to dig out and put on this guy now. And that chest armor, let's see. Yeah, I'm just going to shift him back over there. Shift the camera again. And yeah, armor, as I was saying. Yeah, we got all this armor here. This chest plate comes back out. This is gonna combine with him, form his chest armor. This guy that we had right here secured in there. Yeah, so this is gonna come back out. This is gonna open up. And this guy is. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we close back up our Metaprime's chest. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. So this is crotch armor. This is the crotch plate here. This goes on here. This one will go in there. Yeah, this guy is just slightly on the wrong angle here. Weird. Okay, so there we go. All right, so there we have a crotch plate there. And then the chest plate, we need to fold back up Prime's chest plate and put the new one on. So we need to undo this. We need to undo this whole thing here. Bring this back out. Fold all this back up. And then, yeah, fold all this back up here. And then we put the new chest plate on over top. And it's just going to be straight up, just slot this over top like this. And there is the Jetfire power-up. That is him powered up with Jetfire. Again, like I think my biggest complaint with Astrotrain. My biggest complaint with this, looking at it, is the fact that this does not seem to actually lock in anywhere. It just is frictioned up there, so it's not really going to stay. But yeah, there's the whole upgrade kit though. It looks good. It looks good, I guess. Yeah. I mean, it's good Jetfire armor. And then we super combine this with Overload. And I'm just looking to see how that all works. Maybe this might be a bit more secure once we do the Overload stuff. Because yeah, we bring this back out. We extend this back out here too. Bring all this down. Yeah, we fold all this back up here, bring all this down. And oh, we even swivel this back around. Okay. Yeah, we even swivel this back around like this for the Overload configurations. This all comes down there. And I guess that's just so that we can make room for the guns. Makes sense. So this all goes like this. That'll make room for the guns now. And what next? Yeah, then we do the same thing we did before where we okay, and then it looks like that once we get this on here, this is going to come back in, and this guy is going to come back up. Yeah, this guy's going to come back up, and then that's going to go over the overload thing. Yeah, so we're going to take this whole assembly again. Let's see, fold up the ears, take the whole gun assembly, and we're going to plop it back on like we did before. So spread the guns, spread the legs. Spread the legs again, and then get the guns in, like so. One gun, two guns. God, all this weight. All this weight, and it makes me go, can these feet actually support this much weight? I know the trailer can, but whew. This is very much a, oh my God, this is just very much a, yeah, it's very much an oh my God situation here with it. Just all the weight that we're adding to this thing. Because yeah, that goes in there. This other side is going to tab in as well, like we did before. Yeah, those are in. And then just bring these guys up here. And then try and stand him. Like, I'm very unsure about whether or not his feet can actually hold all this weight. But let's see. We got those there. We got this. We got the skirt here. Again, I don't know why the skirt is not going on properly on this side, unless I need to rotate the waist slightly. Because it only seems to be going under on the one side. It's weird. Maybe the waist needs adjustment. I don't know, but anyway. There we go. Well, yes, this is the biggest issue with this configuration right here. These legs are not nearly as strong as the trailer legs. The trailer legs are heavy duty. Those things are built like a truck. Like, they're built like a truck trailer. They're gonna hold. This guy here, it does not feel like he has the actual. I'm nervous about putting weight on the back of on these back bits here, on these back heels. But let's see. Let's see if I can get this standing. All right, let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to get this all in. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like it looks. I think he looks cooler, like with the overload setup there on Jetfire. I think that the whole gun setup looks cooler, but that being said, it feels way more precarious. Like, I am leaning them against the back of the box, up against the back of the light box right there. Like, I have taken him off his weight. He looks really cool. I think I need to play with this kibble still to figure out like why it keeps getting in the way, and that's probably a solvable issue. But it's probably just a matter of waist articulation or something. But yeah, see, the thing here is just that as cool as this looks, is not very stable. Like these feet just do not. I'm sorry, but just these legs do not have the ability to support the weight of overload, I don't feel, the same way that the legs on the trailer do. I think I can probably pose them out, but it's just, there's not, like, stuff, it just isn't strong enough. The Jetfire Astro Train is really neat, but I think that the ideal configuration for this is going to be having like Prime wearing overload, but using the Prime trailer. Because yeah, quite frankly, I don't trust Jetfire long term with this much weight added to the top. I think he's fine if you don't have the whole added setup. I think it's cool that you can do both these things, but I don't think that it is the most reliable at staying up. It looks nice though. Don't get me wrong. Like this, it's a shame because this is definitely the much nicer one here. This is absolutely the nicer configuration. It's absolutely the nicer configuration. And while I say that, I'm going to just start transforming this guy back into bot mode. Yeah. It is a little bit of a shame. It really is. It really is. But yeah, it is a nice configuration there that yeah, that whole Shadowglass setup, like it looks gorgeous. It's like how this guy here is like this knockoff here for the Shadowglass Prime is like I think I would rate this as like it's like the Hasbro toy I would still say is better, I think, but this is a very good knockoff. It's got its flaws. It absolutely has its flaws, and I would definitely recommend people buy the official one and if they had a choice for the mold. But the fact that this lets us get like that we've gotten like 3 redecos already because of this thing is really cool. I mean, it's just yeah, it's just the engineering, like they still knocked this thing off pretty much like yeah, like as I said, it's like 95% there. That's 95% is still 95%. Like a few bits are definitely looser on this knockoff than on the original, but yeah, it's still very cool. I mean, yeah, like look at this. How cool is this? It's very cool, is how cool it is. Okay, so what's holding this up? Oh, it's just in the way there. There we go. Yeah, it's still very cool. And these come out. But yeah, there's a few bits that are a little bit too tight for my comfort, and there's a few bits that are about loose for my comfort, and that's an interesting contrast. Like, these guys are definitely, this whole area here is definitely tighter than on the original. This whole area here. But it does work. Like, just this panel here is a lot tighter. Maybe it'll loosen up with time. Maybe it will, but right now it feels like it's a little bit too tight. But otherwise, though, it's like, yeah. It's a well done knockoff, and more importantly, it's a way for me to get another Shadowglass Prime on the shelf. That's the most important thing about this knockoff. It's another Shadowglass Prime for the shelf. Right, and I need to bring this down and around and this in. These back guys down. These come back up. That. So I can pivot this entire assembly around. Bring them back down. And then just do the whole rigmarole of folding up all this. But yeah, like paintwork is good on this. There's a few small tooling changes on this thing too, which is always interesting to see like what the knockoffs change up from a tooling standpoint. There's some small ones, but it is pretty one-to-one. Anyway, let's see. Do that. Do that. Bring this down. No, bring this up and then down. Lock all this, but like this backpack does not peg in nearly as solidly. A lot of this stuff you can probably, is fixable if you know what you're doing. Like just got some clear floor polish and stuff. But yeah, it's... Fact still remains is that like Hasbro and Takara cooked with this general design. and getting it in the Shattered Glass color scheme is kind of amazing. And I am kind of amazed I was able to get this, like, in this color scheme. Like, I mean, it's only so amazing because it's, you know, knockoff and stuff, but like the fact remains that they made a knockoff this quickly. Within a year of the toy coming out, we had a high quality knockoff of the toy that, and there's another knockoff coming out that is going to be another Shattered Glass one, and I'm actually really curious to compare those two in terms of what design choices they're going to make. Because the other one has some actual like engineering tweaks too. But yeah. Let's see. Let's get this in here. I think the biggest difference on this engineering wise is actually the fact that like they changed the butterfly joints. They don't lock in nearly as hard. Like they just full on retool. They full on the nub is a little bit different on this one here, so it does not lock like it does on the original. Like they're still fine. Like it's not really a complaint, but anyway, there we go. There is this Shattered Glass Prime 2. And then we got Marseille back here. But yeah, this is all the stuff that we opened up. Oh, whoa. Case in point there with regards to this thing's stability. Like, yeah, these legs are just not strong enough. I would not, it's cool, but I would absolutely not recommend keeping them with the Jetfire pants long term. Because, yeah, otherwise you will have accents like that, because just like center mass. Like that kind of just proved my point right there. Like even here, I'm leaning him a little bit up against there, just so he stays up. Yeah, like so we got Marseille there. And we got this other Optimus here. And they are just really neat. Yeah, it's a good Marseille. It's a good Marseille toy. Yeah, the important thing though is that I have this guy now, so I can like say throw him in my bag and bring him to TFCon with me or something like that. That's kind of the most important thing. I mean, it's trivial, but yeah, I wanted to show the back to robot mode transformation so I could get him in here for just the end of stream shot. But yeah, it is a very nice Armada Prime. But yeah, again, I would absolutely not recommend long-term keeping him with the Jetfire pants. I think he's fine with the trailer pants. The trailer pants are sturdy as hell. The trailer pants, I have no concerns about stability with overload on them. But I absolutely have concerns with Jetfire. Jetfire is just not built to handle all that weight. That engineering is just not there. But yeah, so thank you everyone who came by today. We're gonna go find someone to raid out to now. Let's see. Who do we got to raid? Here? Let's see. Why is the widget not launching here in OBS? Okay, now it is. Let's see. Who is going live? Zaren's live. Let's see. Let's raid in the Zaren. Let's raid Zaren. So, we're going to go raid Zaren. And yeah, again, thank you all for coming by. We do have some plans for later this week, though. And by later, I mean tomorrow. Because, yeah, I am doing a model kit build tomorrow afternoon. Probably going to start more mid-afternoon. I've got some plans. In the morning, so I probably won't be home till like 1 or 2 my time anyway. But yeah, thank you all for coming by. I'm glad I had this extra surprise of a toy to mess with as well, too. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone who stopped in, and I hope you all have yourselves a fantastic night. So yeah, with that said, this is going to be Techno signing off. Until next time.